Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. We are in the zone today, doing a lot. So we'll cover it later, of course. But I went through all of the stuff on the design page and put it in a spreadsheet. So, but we will cover that a little bit later. Um, so we're starting to get more of the stuff. Also, there's more story now in it, and we'll start building out what we need. But we will get there on that a little bit later. Right now, I want to say good morning. Let's see what everybody is doing. It's funny. I went and watched the squirrels this morning, and I turned the sound on, and I'm sitting here working with it playing in the background, and it's actually quite relaxing. I have to give them credit over there for chipmunk and squirrel. That's actually it's a very relaxing way to do things, to just have playing in the background. I guess it's the full nature thing. Who knows? I've never been here at the start of the stream. Impressive punctuality. Well, I try. I have a schedule. 15 till put the Discord announcement up. 10 till start the stream. 10 seconds before turn on the microphone. 1 second before turn on the camera. So yeah, I try. We're not always perfect. We've been off a couple days, but we're doing well. That was Artemis Prime said, "I've never been here at the start of the stream. Impressive punctuality. Thank you." Do I get a gold star on the calendar under my name? That's what they used to do when I was a kid. Is for everything you did good, they had a piece of paper on the wall, like a crepe paper, and then everybody's name was on it in little boxes, and you would get either a black dot or a gold star for things you did. Punctuality was one of the things on the list. He just made Twix affiliate and says it's because of your... Huh? Who? What? Oh, so the Chipmunk and Squirrel made Twitch affiliate? Is that what you're talking about? Frantic? Okay, I got a gold star for punctuality. Oh, wow. I think that's cool. I'm glad we could help him. We do try to, or at least for me, because I know that I had some help when we started as well, and we have, oh, well, we've lost some people again. We're back below 12,000, but I'm glad that he was able to do that. I'm glad we were able to help him with that. And YouTube partner yet? He made YouTube partner yesterday? They won't give me YouTube partner, so I've applied for it like twice. They've said no. But maybe I'll try again. I'm very happy for him. He like I said, he wrote me a personal note the first time we raided him and thanked me for the raid. And I thought that was very classy thing to do. This guy. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Where are we at for... Oh, wow. I got a huge face today. Hello, welcome to my huge face. Maybe ask him to see how he got it. Yeah, maybe. No. They has denied me, and I'm like, okay. Let us see. Let us go to our I'm fidgety again today. Weird. Luckily, yesterday was the last day of antibiotics. I took the last one last night, so over the next few days, hopefully everything will clear out of my system, and I won't be as fidgety and absent-minded as I have been in the last week. Let's go to our shirt of the day. Our shirt of the day is one that, another one that I got for the holidays, over the holidays, and it was made by one of my girlfriend's brothers. It's a two-part one because we saw the first one back in January, I think, or maybe closer to the holidays. But this one makes me laugh, and it's just them playing and me beating them, of course, which I thought this was pretty funny. Yeah, and it's also, as always, is the shirt I have on. But the guy that did it, I mean, I really like his artwork because I like the fact that he did 4 different styles there. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, you gotta like that. Okay. So I have ordered some more shirts because we have not repeated a shirt we've never repeated a shirt, but we've been going since November 4th on this, and not repeating the shirts. I think that's pretty good. I wonder if I should put like a number on here or something. Is this a shirt number? Blah, 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 blah. No, there was a similar one. There's actually 2. This is part 2. The other one was, let me see if I can find it here real quick. Let me see. Now that you ask, because that is a good point. Let me go in here and go into the shirts we have used. And here is the other one. See, this is the other one. Oops. Scale down, transform, edit, transform. Bring this down to some place where we can control it here. Woohoo! It's a flying machine. Though similar and in the same styles, it is not the same. Sorry, this is just obnoxious at this point. So yeah, see, this had more of a story because this was the first one. Boop-a-doop. And then today's, in fact, I thought I had we'll just add another one, whatever. Images, we'll put them side by side. Browse, go back to shirts, pull this one up. Okay. So you can see, definite difference. With the one, yeah, it looks like I took a better picture of the other one too. Yeah, this one's more like a comic where they're arguing and saying, "Get him!" Yeah, so I thought this one was pretty cool. And then the other one is just this one, which is a different shirt, but very well done. I like the artwork. I like the styles. Very cool. And if I put I think what I screwed up was this. Let me go here to filters and add contrast and color correction, and pull this down a bit. There. That way it's a little bit cleaner. So yeah, pretty nice shirts though. I thought he did a awesome job. I also have a hoodie that has one on it, but I'll have to check to see if it's different from these. Oh. I liked it. Okay, let's go on to our movie of the day. Today's movie is Point Break. An FBI agent goes undercover to catch a gang of surfers who may be bank robbers. Yeah, so Point Break, and that's Patrick Swayze and Keanu Reeves. It was funny. I was thinking about Keanu Reeves last night for some weird reason. It's probably because I put this up as today's movie. And then I realized that there's a catchphrase that Keanu Reeves uses that he hasn't used in a long time. And it's just the, whoa. Which he did in absolutely, I think, every one of the first, 5 to 10 movies that he worked on, you know. There's always just a moment where we went, whoa. The gang of the ex-presidents, correct. Watch Falling Down. It is good. Yeah, Falling Down is good. Also, let me go to the Discord. Let me look on the Discord here. Someone put a movie up on Discord in our movie channel, which I didn't realize you guys had the ability to do that. But that always, yes, I have that movie in the list because it's a really, really good movie. Richard Dreyfuss and all them are absolutely amazing in it, you know. So and Helen Hunt and stuff. So yeah. Well, he didn't lose his mind. He had a motorcycle accident. Is what happened. He had he was a huge advocate in California for not wearing helmets on motorcycles, and then he had a motorcycle accident and suffered some pretty severe brain damage, and that's what caused him to get the way he is. It's not that he's lost his mind. It's just he hurt himself pretty bad. So we can put movies up for a recommendation. I didn't know that you could, but it looks like somebody was able to, and I'm not sure how, because the permissions were set to where you couldn't, because it was just about the movies that we talked about on the show. But somebody has. So what I might do is make a movie suggestion channel. That way we can keep our movie of the day channel clean for the movies that we show on the show. No worries. I mean, I'm not worried about the fact that you did it. It's fine, you know. So we can put movies on. No, we will make one though. Yes, that's a good idea. That way, because yes, I didn't think about it when I was putting the channel together, and I'm just like, okay, well, we'll just do this. So let me do that real quick. I think I can actually do it right now. Let me do this. Create a channel. We'll just call it movie suggestions for right now. So create the channel and fun things. And then I think I need to set the permissions, which should be pretty set. Let's see. We want you guys to be able to view the channel, manage. No. Send messages. Yes. Send messages to threads. Create public threads. Yes. Embedded links. Is that the one? Allow links to show embedded content in the channel. I don't know if that's the right one. Add reactions. Yes. Use external emojis. Sure. Stickers. Not a fan of stickers. Manage messages. Manage threads. You guys can manage your threads. Okay. I think it. Try it out, guys. If it works, let me know. If it doesn't, then I'll have to go and play with the permissions a little bit. But there's now a movie suggestion thread or channel in the fun things area. No. I mean, like I said, even the thing is when someone brings something up, do you panic over it and go crazy, or do you put thought into it and say, okay, is this right or is this wrong? You know, and then you say, okay. So now, yes, someone just put up. It looks like The Godfather. So, Privateer Frank, thank you very much for putting that up. So now we have a place to do that, and I'll check the permissions on our movie of the day and see if I screwed them up or something. It's highly possible I did. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, really, really good movie. Absolutely. In fact, I think we had that as a movie in the past. I think it was one of our movies of the day. Let's see. It's a pretty good psychological one. I really like that one. Yeah. Let's go through all the 60 or so movies we've put up and see if it's in there. No, I don't see it right now. I don't see it at a quick glance, but there we go. But now we have a movie section. Okay, so you guys are still talking about C++. No problem. Butterfly Effect, Ashton Kutcher. Yeah, that one was interesting. I do have it. I have watched it. But okay, so we've done our shirts. Let's go back to the shirt. Here's our shirt. The new shirt is on the right. The old shirt is on the left. You know, all the old shirts also salmon color or pink. And the new shirt is black. But I have had to order some new shirts. So we'll see how those go. Next week they'll start coming in next week, but I have plenty of shirts to go through the next few weeks. So, but every now and then I stop and think about it and go, "Oh, we need new shirts." Okay, we will be playing Superman, and as you saw when we left last time, we were actually to Superboy as the as who we are playing in Superman. Also, Blackthorne. I'm really liking Blackthorne. I forgot. I like the pace of it, and that's the part of the game that I like for Blackthorne. Hmm. Superboy clone. Yep. Yes, he's a Superboy clone. Cloning. I'll take two, please. Please print them up. They will do my artwork. The best thing I loved about the butterfly effect was which movie you got when you bought it. Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you're right. There are 3 endings to that. There was another movie. Oh, Clue. Clue, I think, had multiple endings as well. And you could. It's one thing. I wonder if the Plex could do that. If I edited Doomsday. Okay, I was trying to think of a movie the other day that had a rabbit exploding in it, and it's funny because I just realized that the name of the movie, I believe, was Doomsday, and it should have been an epic movie, but it was not. Okay, I think it was. Is this the one? Futuristic action thriller where a team of people work to prevent a disaster threatening the future of the human race. Yes, this is the movie. This movie confused me to no end. And here's why. I mean, it had the hot girl in it, all that stuff is okay. Irma the Great, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Oh wow, we've been raided. We've been raided. Let me put this. Where's the? Oh, it only came up for a second. Where'd it go? Okay, by Hermith. I need to take the name down. Colby. Go to my Excel sheet. Sorry, a little maintenance here because we want to make sure that we're keeping track of people that rate us. Where's our raid board? Our raid board is gone. We'll go to this one. This the right one? Yes, this is the right one. Okay. To the list of raids from. Raids from. Okay, so we put the name in. Make it a color I can see. Okay, and then we also need a date. So 2/06/2025. Okay. I want to make sure that we acknowledge those. Because I started a list before and lost it. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so these designates are your problem now. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, hey. Let's see who they are. We weren't so bad. Okay. Eldretin was okay. We just made you drink like 2.5 liters of water. Did you? Because I haven't had any water today. I've had coffee. I've had my morning shake, but no water. I don't want to think about drinks of any kind right now. Oh. Okay, well, Herma the Great, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. You're okay. Herma the Great is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. We are in ads. That's why I didn't go into the game yet, because we were going into ads. Now I'm curious. Don't think I should talk about the other stuff we did. Don't want to be banned here. I am not sure about that. At the very least, you may get a warning from the Zoltralord spray. Gushing, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know how 19 plus is this stream is, so I'm gonna stay on the safe side. Okay. Okay, well, welcome raiders. I might not want to be curious anymore. Okay. We will not accept it as a challenge. How about that? And we should be coming out of ads. Oh, we got another 50 seconds, so. So what we can do, though, let's take a look here. Let's say, nope, that's not going to do what I wanted it to do. We will go back later, and we will look up the names and check out their stuff, see what they do. It's funny, Gushin is talking to us, yet it tells us here that Gushin is offline. What about the Great? What about the Great? Let's see if he is online. Are we back? Oh, we're back. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the zombie. Let's take a look at this one. Okay. Ram. Okay. Yep. So it's funny. He's posting, but it says he's not online. So that's funny. But we will let's add this one to a follow. He who has rated us shall be followed. Yeah. Okay. Back to our thing. Okay, we are back to us. All is well. All right, here we go. We're going to play some Death and Return of Superman. Let me get my controller. Hopefully when I go to the screen, Superboy will be on the screen ready to go. Let's get a band, or at the very least, not getting monetized. I don't, not sure what that's about. So Studios, thank you very much for the follow. Let us go to play some Superman. Superboy is ready. So we still have to get used to Superboy himself because he plays differently than. So let's take a look. Okay, that's one of his power-ups. Okay, we still got the double jump to fly. And I'm not going to waste one of the bubbles, but okay, he's got some kick-ins. Okay, all right. Oops, something happened. Okay, we're good. I gotta see about throwing people backwards. Because I know that I've said that where are the power-ups? And we've looked for them and we found some, but I think that they're behind like those boards here. And so I need to figure out what the move is to throw someone into those boards. We're still actually doing pretty good. There is a way to throw people backwards, but I just need to figure out how it works. Ah, bikes. Hate bikes. Okay, that's how that one works. Okay, we're not going to save again on this one. We're going to wait because we... Okay, that threw him backwards. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Controller just feels really mushy. Throw him backwards. Okay, so grab him. No, I don't want you to... He just automatically does that jump over thing. Oh. The streets of Metropolis are safe once again. Now to go check out Coast City. But Coast City was destroyed. It was destroyed. Okay, Bomb City. Look at all the bombs on the floor. Come on, you can't. At least the other Superman, we felt like we could get somewhere. You take a second. I got this. Okay, hello. Oh, not the Flying Power Ranger again. Yeah, Flying Purple guy. Lucky we have a save back there that... Wow, what knocked him off? Oh, he hit the bombs. Cool, I like it when they hit the bombs and I don't have to. Pixelated person in purple. Well, we will be going back to one of our saves here in a minute. He definitely plays differently from the original, the other Superman we were doing, the cyber one. But we have very little life left, so let's see if there's anything. Nope. And we're dead. Okay, so let's go back to our last save point. Okay. I still need to learn how to successfully and consistently throw them back into the back wall. Because if that's where all the power-ups are, then we want to be able to... Just found this on the internet. Throwing your enemy. You can pick up your enemy by walking close to him. Once he is in your grasp, hold either up or down or left. Press Y. Y to throw them in a certain way. Holding down left and right and pressing Y will throw them. Okay. Well, let's try that. We'll try it. When I get hold of one next time, I will try it. But my fingers are not very nimble, but we'll give it a try. The trick is to pick them up first. Up. I didn't hit Y, I hit back. Okay. Ah! We need that! You must die. Give me that. We're just gonna keep getting run over by the motorcycle. Up. Up. Come on, throw him backwards. So we got a couple of them. We got one. The streets of Metropolis are safe again, once again. Now to go to Coast City. Is it just me, or did Superman get really scrawny? Well, this is Superboy. This is not Superman. Because if you remember the storyline, Superman dies, and then there's 5 Superman made in some way or another. This is Superboy. He's a clone. So, here we go. Oh, missed him. Okay. Let's see if we can pick him up. Couldn't pick them up. Time to play dodge. Nope, we're not playing dodge yet. Okay. I was working in a collectibles store the day the Doomsday comic was released. It was a madhouse. Wow, that's kind of cool. So you have to pick them up and not throw them into... Nope, that didn't work. I'm trying to pick them up, not fight them, so... It didn't... I am pointing up! What more do you want? Okay, there's one. Oh, we want to... No, it doesn't. Okay, because when you press Y, it goes into another attack mode. So I'm not sure if it's me, or it might just be me screwing it up, because I don't know. I've managed to throw one or two guys backwards. Okay. And it's not Y. It's direction and your attack mode, so I'm a little confused. Nope. Yeah, I'm not hitting Y when I'm throwing them back, so I don't know what the controller... I don't know what happened. Oh, we have ads coming up. So yeah, so when I got hold of him, if I press Y, he goes into his special. But if I press B, it throws him back. So I think the internet was, maybe it was a Sega version or one of those things that controller was. I don't know, but it wasn't how it was working. I was working. Okay, we did that. It's what it says. Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, so we'll get more power-ups now than we were getting before, because before we were getting nothing because we didn't... I didn't know how to throw people backwards. See, yeah, that is completely a B. Yep, we're in ads. We have paused. We have paused for ads. Yeah, so yeah, it's getting the right timing. So you have only like a brief second to pick your direction before it goes, but it looks like it's using B, not Y. Or it may be because at the beginning of the game, you can configure your buttons, and maybe my buttons are just configured differently. Because I just left them on whatever the beginner was. So we are paused right now for zombie ads. Should we be though? I'm looking at the Twitch screen now. It looks like we've dead. He has left. He has been replaced by a zombie, but I will keep talking for those that come in and say, "I look, I am talking. I am talking to you." I became a Superboy fan after watching Young Justice. I haven't seen Young Justice. Because I used to watch Superboy, the cartoon, on Saturday morning cartoons back when I was a kid. And he had Superboy and Crypto and his dog and all that stuff. So I remember that, but I've never played the actual, I've never seen something like this. Let's see if we can get a picture. Oh, wow, they've remade it. Let's see. Let's say Superboy cartoon. From this, yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one from 1966. So if we do a, I don't want to leave I can't leave this because then we'll lose our timing. But yeah, there's a 1966, The Adventures of Superboy, that I used to watch when I was a kid. And let's take this off. Okay, boop, 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 boop. And here we go. So you have to basically throw them. Get out of this corner. Like that, yeah. Up. We're able to break two. 3. Trying to draw them over here to this one. Of course, grabbing them isn't easy. Okay, there we go. They remade him to look cool. Okay. The street of Metropolis are safe again. Let's go to Coast City. Superman. Superman. Okay, let's try with this guy. God, the flying guys are a serious pain in the ass. Screw it. Don't die yet. We want to throw you against the wall. No, backwards. Okay, well. Ah, they shot them each other. They remade him to look cool. Interesting. Ah, grab it. Die if you have to, but get it. Ah, we're saving. We have a power-up. That is good. We have an extra life. Ah. I'll punch you in the face. It's cool we found a 1-up. That's good. Apparently if you hold them too long, you can't throw them in a direction. We're actually doing not too bad. 3. I'm gonna actually save. I think we can save there and be good. Frickin', who is John Chicken? John Chicken started out as a boy long ago, but then unfortunately he got locked into a chicken coop with 4,000 chickens. And when he came out, he had a beak and feathers, and nobody understood why. But now he just sits on the porch, pecking at the wood, you know, and that is who John Chicken is. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the streets of Metropolis are safe. Who knew? Now let's go to Coastal City. I think we'll be staying on Coastal City. I think we're going to do a save here. We got the power up. That power up makes all the difference, in all honesty. So we have what? We have 2 plus the full life. So yeah, we're going to save. So that we are moving on. We are making progress. The lore expands. Yes, it does. At night, far away, you can hear John Chicken crying out, which really upsets his father, because his father goes, "Just speak English, boy." Okay, now we gotta go to the ground. Get these guys. Hmm. You ask me a question, I answer it, and then you complain that my answer is too long. Sorry, I had to waste time and dance with the dinosaur. Everyone should dance with a dinosaur. Clip it. Save the video active. Okay, we gotta get out of this circle of death. That's right. I punched him in the ankle. Okay, let's go down and get Club Boys. Helps you face the correct way. Just saying. We're about to die. The winged party boys around. The winged party boys around. God, he won't let me grab him. I know it lets me grab him, but it won't let me right now. They could have easily explained why the punches deal damage for Superman, but just saying they've got kryptonite in them. Yeah, but, you know, 30-year hindsight is 30-year hindsight, so. We must kill the winged powdery boy first. Oh. Excuse me while I get my ass kicked. Oh, faced the wrong way. Hello, Troy. What's up? Nice ankle pick. Yeah. You know, if you can't hit him in the face, hit him in the ankle. Hurts just as much and they can't chase after you. Just saying. Okay. Don't think we're going to make it through this level, but we're going to keep trying. Because we still don't know who the big boss is at the end. Okay. We did good. We did good that time. So, sore from walking and riding a bike. That just means you have to walk and ride a bike more often. Is Superboy immune to kryptonite? I don't know. I know in the cartoon series he wasn't. He got issues with it. Oh, I was able to pick him up. I gotta try that again. Without dying. Oh, screw it. Just kill him and get it over with. Yeah, I gotta get my conditioning back. It's just gonna take a while. Yeah, it does. It takes a little while, but it's worth it. Ads will be starting here. Oh, are we in? No, we got a couple minutes. Oh wow! After those ads, we'll be done with Superman for today, which means we will continue here tomorrow. We did get through the one section, which is cool. And I need to stop doing that. Cool, punch you in the face. Yeah, after this next ad break, I think we will be done with Superman for today. Let's see, how frequently are ad breaks? Like every 20 minutes or something like that? I forget. Let's just dodge these while we're waiting. Once one hits you, they all hit you. Okay. Which ends us just at the right time. If you are using a computer, I am not, I recommend you use Brave browser to reduce the ads, at least for me. Okay. Feels like every 5 minutes, but it's not. It is every, God, what is it? 25 minutes or something like that? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's every 25 minutes. If you're using, okay, I would personally prefer longer ad breaks and less frequency. Well, I haven't completely figured out all the correct settings for ads, so because I didn't see a place where you can say how many breaks you can take for that particular thing. Based on the clock on our timer here up in the corner, we are done with Superman for right now. I'll learn, so no rush. Okay, cool. Okay, now we will be moving to our next game, which is Blackthorne. So I need to set up Blackthorne in the background here so that we get it working. Superman has to come out. Blackthorne has to go in. Survey says, let's see, Blackthorne is on slot 1, so we need to go to slot 1 to get back to where we were. Okay, that's where we were. Perfect. You'll learn, so no rush. Yeah, you guys keep saying that, but okay, let's see. Blizzard Entertainment, Ron Miller, Frank Pierce, Pat Wyatt, James Anholt III, Roman Kenny, Stewart, Stu Rose, Jason, Magnus, Ron Miller, Sam Didier, that guy, Joey Rahal, Glenn Stafford, great musician, great sound guy, Mickey Nielsen, Ron Miller, Frank Pierce. Doop. I think I need to check these to make sure they're correct, but I think they are. Okay, let's go to, let's let this version, that guy, yeah. Never heard of him. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go to, let's all go to the game. Here is the game. I'm getting pretty good with the transitions and stuff, so I'm actually quite happy about that. You say that now. Oh, see, you say that now, but should you ever have credits in a game, you will argue to the death about making sure that you're presented as easy as possible. Easily as possible? I think that's the wrong term I'm looking for. We're gonna... Okay, we've been here, we did that, Woohoo! I'm sorry, sometimes you just need to combat roll. Okay, we've all been through all this. Wee-hee! We get everything from him? Riches keys can be reused, so keep grabbing them and taking them with you. Yeah, we've done all this. We don't want to step on the platformy. That brings a gun down that kills us. Been all through here. Yeah, I think we need to go back the other way. Belgian Lion, welcome to the follow group. Don't do a combat roll there, that would be funny. I could just walk off this one. Good morning all, good morning Chris. Chryson? There's no secrets behind that waterfall because you can't see the little black mark. Bow to our friend. Okay. I guess we're going all the way back up to the top. Okay, and then back this way, which is where we got the key from. Now, do we have to go back in here? Is that where we're going next? No, there's no back in here. Take the key. Wait a minute, let's see. Can we hang down into the next screen? Okay. I don't think that power-up is necessarily needed. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to try that. I'll keep the key. We're going to move on. Oh, that's right. Because what we needed was we needed to get here. And we needed this item right here. Yes, you're absolutely right. It's not until you work on something that you find out credits become everything. And it's up. Yeah, pick it back up. We put it down in the wrong spot. We need to move it over one. Okay, thank you. Move over one. Drop it again. There you go. And we're on. We are continuing on our way. Galadriel waits for you in the upper chambers. Take this potion to aid you. Okay, thank you. Waiting for us in the upper chambers, but we can only go down, so doesn't look like there's a... Nope. If you are caught, you will be punished. Okay, cool. See, so here's one of my problems, is I have to kill this guy because I can't throw a bomb to open that door with him there. So sadly, I'm gonna look away so I don't have to watch, but okay. Okay, let's move to one of our bombs. Okay. Okay. I just killed the guard. Run out that way. Oh my god, I killed Kenny. Let's do this. We need some power up. Okay. There is a suspicious elevator. Law Asoft, your voice sounds very familiar. Ah. Oh, he fired 4 times that time. Well, technically, we came from the direction, right? In this game, you come from every direction, so, yeah. I don't think we can climb up there, can we? No. That's more of a climb down, jump thing. Okay. You need to walk through and throw the bomb. There you go. Ooh, another key. That's a good thing. Curse, terrible life, blah, blah, blah. Have you seen my brothers? They are hiding. Okay. I have hanged around Twitch for over 10 years. So many people have seen me. Or that I hang around Thor's stream at times too. Cool. Okay, so let's see if we can do this without dying. Oh, nope. That is jump, right? Yeah. So you got to get running. To make that jump, you got to run and jump. Y to run and then jump. Ah. Made it. We have power-ups. Where'd all our power-ups go? That's weird. We have been stripped of our power-ups. We have no bombs. I thought we killed the little spider. Interesting. Let's try this. Nothing said we had to kill them, right? And apparently we're hungry too. We had I could have swore we had a couple more vials of life, but somehow had to jump over that platform. If you can see it there, there's a little gray platform there. It pulls a very big gun down that shoots you in the face. Yeah, I had a few. They've disappeared out of the inventory. Also, we have no bombs, so there was something happened. So somewhere along here, we lost our inventory. And I cannot continue because I can't get through that door without a bomb. So let's go back to our last save point and see if our inventory is still there. Okay, so our inventory is here. We're just going to have to keep an eye on it and find out where it disappeared at. Okay. Number one, we didn't get that when we came in the first time. So let me write that down real quick. But here's the problem. Our inventory isn't showing up there at the top. So at some point, our inventory got lost coming up that elevator. Because if I go to inventory now, there's nothing there. Unless it's there, but it's invisible, which I don't think would be a case. Interesting. So he'll give us a yeah, okay. Yeah, so it wiped out our inventory. I need to complain to the developers. Get them on the phone and say, what's going on here? What have you done? Okay, so we're going to try it. It's just one orc, so we're going to go back again and see if we lose our inventory every time. We should have one bomb, one controlled, one blah blah blah, and then 2 power-ups. When we get on the elevator, we still have it because we can see the bug up there in the corner. And then as soon as we go through this first one to there, it disappears. When it comes back, our inventory is cleared. Yep. Okay, so maybe our inventory is supposed to clear, but or maybe I didn't pick up this particular bomb when we came in here. Because we are on a new level, therefore he may start out clean on a new level. Yeah, we can't get up to that guy yet, which means that that's probably an out to come back this way. No, because we need the bomb for the big blue guy in the next thing. Okay. Yeah, we need the bomb here. There's the key. Neither of these guys gives us anything. Orgsy, thank you very much for the follow. Have you seen my brothers? They're hiding. Okay, so we need to find his brothers who are hiding. Maybe that's what we've missed, is we've missed we got nothing in inventory for this guy, so that's where our bomb is. Yep. Because I ran past him. Now we have a bomb to open that door that I couldn't open. Ads are going to start soon, guys. Sorry about that. But it has been 20-something minutes, so... This guy just goes, oh, my poor life, I'm hungry, please feed me. If I had food, I would feed you. I do not have food to feed you. Okay. This would be where the door was. We can open that door. Ah! It's being rained on. He's being rained on. Okay, we got a brief minute here. Yeah, if I could put all the ads in one stretch, that would be kind of cool, where I could just say, okay, play them all at once as opposed to breaking them up like that. Because unfortunately, I do need the ads in order to keep this thing going, so. Okay, let's see. Where are we at on our numbers, by the way? We're at, we've lost some more followers. We're below 12,000 again. We're at 11,995. Subs is at 76 of 100. And bits are at 880 of 17,000. So, yeah, we got a ways to go, but we'll get there. You may be able to change that in some time later. Yeah, I will look into it. Did this game get inspiration from a PC version of Prince of Persia? Yes. Way back in the day. It was actually, I don't think it was on PC yet. I think it was on Super Nintendo. I don't remember if Prince of Persia was on console first or what, but yeah, there was some inspiration from that. Because we were all playing that at that time. What you're referring to is the pre-rolls. No ads will interrupt your stream. However, whenever someone joins the stream, they will be bombarded by about 5 minutes of ads, which is a death sentence to a channel. Yeah, then we're not going to do that. Was it before or after Flashback? I don't know. Flashback was the one that Alan it would be after, because Flashback, I believe, was the one that Alan had me go and draw every screen for when we were first doing research for this. We never used it, but let me look. Flashback. This Flashback, if it's the one I'm thinking of, was actually very cool. Is this it? No, this is not it. God, what am I thinking of? Because there was one that was... It was vector drawn, if I remember correctly. God, what? Nintendo Complete Night. Let's see. Images. It was. I just remember, like, there was one level where you had to lay down and then roll between caves and stuff, but it wasn't regular pixel art. It was vector drawn or something like that. It was a different way of drawing things, and it actually was pretty cool. Another World. I just don't remember. I know that it was research. Ah, yes, it was Another World. That's the one that I'm thinking of. That was pretty cool. The puzzles in it were really good. I really liked that one. Oh, it's the prequel to Flashback. Okay, that explains it. But like I said, I really like the graphics in Another World because they weren't like your regular pixel drawn graphics. They're basically vectors or whatever. I forget what the name of it was. It's been a long time. Okay, bomb the door. These must be his brothers who are hiding because they're not tied up. You must be the chosen one. Take this potion. We have a potion. Okay, so which one do we talk to? Let's talk to this one now. Have you seen our brother? Yes, I have. Yes, he is working in the mines. Thank you. Take this key. We have a key. Awesome. We now have a key. We have a life potion. We're doing good. You got everything? Curse all the traitors. Yes. Is that what you're going to say next too? Someday our people will be free. Okay, so we got a key. Let's make sure in our inventory we have a key and we have a potion. Bridge key and a potion. We're okay right now. Not story-wise, but development-wise, yeah. Because we're trying to figure out how many screens and puzzles a game of this type had, because we never made one before. And then, so it was a learning process thing that was actually kind of fun. I think that's too far to jump. We can try it though. Before we do though, let's do this. Let's do a save real quick. But we're going to save it in slot 2 or slot 1. And then we're going to try this jump because that way we can save slot 0 for our main. Helps if I could actually hit the jump button. And this is why you do saves. Because my fingers are not as nimble as a 12-year-old's. And I will be dead soon. Let's do this. There you go. That's why you save. Ah! Bombs! Spider bombs! Did it follow me? I don't remember how to get past those guys. But... haha. Perfect jump there. That time we got really lucky, yes. Can I just jump over them maybe? Or just take the hit? I'm not gonna come like right on top of him. He's gonna slug me. I think I can jump over the spider. I think that's how that works. He can't cross over. Yeah, he can't cross over to this. So let's do another jump. Why not? Can't hurt, right? Apparently can hurt. I expect you to die, Mr. Bond. Too funny. Yeah, I walked right into that one. We're obviously going to need this guy's bomb, so he's going to evade, which will give us time to pull our gun and do this. Now we can face him. They were a little slow on it that time. Okay, let's go to inventory. Eat that. Pick up this bomb, put our gun away. Well, that solves that. I tried to hit the jump button and I accidentally hit the pull your gun button, which we're probably going to need for this here. Okay, so what hit me? Oh, I didn't see him over there. Okay. So, what we have to do is we need this bomb to kill blue chuckles down there. So we can go down onto the platform here. And we can go down like this and throw the bomb, and he will die. But he gave us nothing, so that sucks. But what we can do is we can pick up that, so we have that for later. Let's see what he has to say. If only I could steal a love. I just got one. Come with us. Come with us. We will ride alone. Let's see, what does he give us? He gives us another bomb, which is good. But then we need the key. Is there anything this way before we do that? Nope. So it's kind of a dead end. Ugh. Oh wait, no. No, These jumps are so hard to do. We have no potions. We have 2 lives left. Falling 2 stories probably will take those 2 lives. If I remember correctly, can't you get stuck in the game to point you have to restart? I don't remember that, but it's possible. It's been a while. Yeah. Well, let's try to do the jump. That's all we can do. Now he's on the matrix, right? Yeah, okay, so that's as much room as we're going to get to run and jump. And we didn't make it. Okay. We can still climb out. We have no foods left. Everything back this way has been taken care of. Don't forget our key. Ah, we need to go back to where that one door was. And that's what we're doing. We went to get the elevator pad. That is what we went for. Luckily, though, they put all these great jumps in for us. Oh, shit. Okay. Now we have to deal with the spiders again, which means he's going to kill us the second we walk in. Because he's right there. We need the bomb from this guy, or the key from this guy. Oh, the bomb, sorry, for the blue guy. We need to not die. There's no way to avoid this particular one, is there? No, there is not. He gets us no matter what. Come on, get off. I shot him in the face. Yeah, you can't get low enough to shoot it. Shoot the ladder. No, you can't shoot the ladder. It's not a shootable ladder. Shoot from the ladder? No, because you can't draw your gun while you're on the ladder. In fact, you have to put your gun away to even use the ladder. That's what happens when you hit the wrong button. What do we have in inventory? Nothing. I guess we'll just do that. Get completely powered up. Okay. Combat roll into it? Yeah. Yeah, here, I'll show you. If I'm standing in front of the ladder and I have my gun, it won't let me actually climb the ladder. You have to put your gun away in order to climb the ladder. So what I was trying to do is to jump, because we want to jump over the spider. That way we can get him to stay this far away when we go through, so that when we come back, he's not right at the door. Oh, I forgot about him again. Okay. Now, a lot of things in the game you can do, you have to put your gun away first. Yeah, we're pretty close to death here. Okay, we gotta remember there's a spider. Couple long jumps. No, I think you need one of the... You gotta use a bomb on them. Because the bomb will run along the ground and then kill whatever it gets to first. Now our continue is based solely on my ability to jump. My only guess is that the shotgun has come cone attack and for your crouch. I do remember killing them. No, I did crouch down and try that, and it did not hit them. I mean, I can show you here. Let's do that. Pull our gun. We did try something like this, but yeah, see, there's combat roll. Combat roll. There's no way to get any lower. Yeah, Google does lie sometimes. Just like AIs. They do not know the difference between truth and made up. They just say, here's my answer. Yep. Not good with those. Oh, we went in there, right? Yeah, I think we went in there. Didn't we go in there? Yeah, we went in there. That's where the brothers were. Ads are coming up, guys. Yeah, I'll have to look at the settings for the ads and see what it is that we're missing. Let's grab that. Then we have another long jump for me to die on, which will end our Blackthorne day. So we got about 3 minutes left, and which will be at the end of the ads. I think if you do a standing jump, you will catch the lower ledge. You have to do a running jump on the wider ones. I don't think you can make it across to that ledge. I mean, we can try it, but I don't think it'll do it. Because I think what you're saying is the guy with the blue pants, we could grab the ledge on there, but I don't think that's true. Yeah, I know, that's what the one where the guy with the blue pants are. Yeah. So let me do this. Let's go to 2 and save there, just so that we can. All right. Nope. Let's just not touch anything. Nope. Bad aim, dude. You can't. How do you aim? Tell me how to aim. I'm trying it with the button, my up and down buttons pressed to up so that he's going up, which means he would grab. Yeah, see, he can't grab. So what we have to do is do this one, which is we go back here. Oops, one in. We do the run jump, and then we're okay. Like that. That's what you're supposed to do. And I got very lucky to make it the first time. I'm just saying. Yeah, it could be a Prince of Persia. You can do that. You can't do that in this one. But that's okay. Ah. Dude, this guy has to say. That's all you got. Okay. We need some power-ups or we're done. World travels fast of your deeds. To defeat Sarlacc, take this weapon. Ooh, we got a new weapon. It has stolen from the guards. You can carry. I will remember those that helped in Sarlacc's defeat. Farewell. What weapon do we have? Let's pull our weapon and see. He said take this weapon, but I don't see... I no see no weapon. Well, weapon. Swan3513, thank you very much for the follow. It looks like there might be another one behind it. There is, but I can't see what it is. Why do I have two Twitch alerts on the same page? That makes no sense. We'll turn that one off. So we only have the one in front. That way I can read it. There was another one behind there, but I don't know what it was. You got a slog shot for bombs. Okay, we'll allow that. You can only fire one shot at a time, like that. You can do multiple shots if you want, but reloading's a whole nother thing. Is technically you're not reloading or loading. But he said, here's a new weapon. Yeah, curse Sarlacc, blah, blah, blah. So we got this far. We don't have a whole lot of life left. Oh, our game over sign is on. I was worried that our inventory got wiped out again. I'm like, no. Okay, well, we will continue here tomorrow. Oh, gotcha. Is it a hover bomb? I think that if I just throw this bomb here, it'll kill that guy. But it helps if I just don't jump into his face. Now he's gonna punch me. Yep, see, he punched me, I'm dead. He punched me dead. Yes, he did. Okay. We are done with this for now. Let us return to just me so I can get the haunting music out of my head. Hello. See what you guys are talking about here. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I have to make some adjustments in the ads, but I'm trying to keep them, keep the stream alive, so I need them. Oh, that silence. Where does someone go when they hurt themselves during a game off peekaboo? I see you. Interesting question. Where does someone go when they hurt themselves playing during a game of peekaboo? I see you. Very nice. Very funny too. I've had many a wonderful time in an ICU. It's of instead of off. It's funny. No, funny is good. But it does note what we're doing next. So I do have to, number one, I think I forgot to turn my phone to silence. Now it's on silent. I think what we'll do tomorrow is we're going to go back to the password section of that game and then start from there. Because it seems to me like we have to figure out a way to get past the spiders, number one, and I need to practice some long jumps. The soundtracks of older games are actually really, really good. You know, we haven't hit a bad one. Even in Superman, the songs aren't songs that are that get in your brain so badly that you can't get rid of them, but they do keep the game moving. And I know that people have complained that we have no music on here, but I am waiting for word from the composer that said that they would put something together. I just haven't heard from him, so we will Maybe I'll send him a message later today. I sadly always turn the music and games off. When I turn them off as well. I'm notorious for it. But in this particular case, because we have no music on the station, on the stream, then I leave the sound on and the music on, so you guys can hear it. Because we're celebrating the game. We are not. It's not me just playing for my own personal enjoyment. Okay, let's go to our next section. And here we are. It is that time of day, which was announced by the Peekaboo joke by DJ Super. So yes, it is that time. Finally done my meetings. Good. That was many meetings. Hope the stream was a good time so far. So far, we've been doing okay. I think so. Okay, here we go. Let me get the timer going. The timer's ready. Okay. We will be playing for Viking Soda, Viking All Meat Soda, as we do every day. And we're going to go to the Star Wars book first. So I know that this is going to be very difficult for some people, because it is not. But we will only be doing 4 from the Star Wars book today. Yeah. We basically are doing 4 from each book. So that way it gives us 16. And seems like a good number. Okay. How did Luke Skywalker feel when the Emperor demonstrated the full power of the dark side? How did Luke Skywalker feel when the Emperor demonstrated the full power of the dark side? Very good. Jesus is correct and got you guys your first all meat soda. Let's get down here. Vikings, please serve them their soda. Thank you very much. He was shocked. That is correct. Luke Skywalker was shocked. Jazzis 84, that is your Viking soda there on the left. Okay, put my pencil down. Yeah. Luke Skywalker's trip to Bespin was the worst day of his life, hands down. I just got back. Was that the first one? Yes, it is. That is the first one. That is the first one of the day. Why don't Minox make good pets? Why don't Minox make good pets? For the second Viking soda, why don't Minox make good pets? They suck the life out of your dreams. They suck your life dry. Interesting. Funny. They just hang around. I do not know what that creature. It's the creatures that were on the Millennium Falcon on the outside of the hull and stuff. They're also, when they were inside the creature that swallowed them, they were, I believe, was when those were. Yeah, a little bat-like creatures, similar, yeah, but they also had like a gooey underside, shall we say. Why don't Milox make good pets? 13 seconds. Three seconds. 2. I'm going to get a soda. I'm going to get a soda. I get a soda. Your answer was late and wrong. Why don't Milox make good pets? They are too clingy. They are too clingy. So Vikings, please give me a soda. I am getting a soda. All right, so the Mylock joke's done. That's 1, 2. Let's see, what do we got? We already did that one. That's not, why didn't I mark it off? How did Obi-Wan Kenobi help Luke during the Battle of Yavin? How did Obi-Wan Kenobi help Luke at the Battle of Yavin? Yavin, yeah, Yavin. You're very close, Law. You're very close. Remember, dad jokes, not actual questions. My nerd level is too low for this. Oh. Once again, Law, dad jokes, not literal questions. It takes a little bit to adjust your brain to that thought. And when I tell you the answer, which it looks like I'm going to, you'll hopefully it'll help you understand what I mean by dad joke, not literal. I don't have access to the force for this one. Very nice. Use some force. Okay, time's up. I get another Viking soda. So this is surprising to me because the last 2 days I've actually pulled ahead a couple times. But let's say what they do. How did Obi-Wan help Luke during the Battle of Yavin? He gave him sound advice. He gave him sound advice. See, that's a dad joke, which is what we're doing. Basically, he used sound, his voice, to give him advice. So he gave him sound advice. And it's okay to not get some dad jokes because they're not gettable. It's just the way it is. Oh, this one's just silly. When is a door a gun? Gungan. When is a door a gungan? When is a door a gungan? Oops, sorry, I forgot to set the timer. This one actually should be gettable by you. Very good. Sneedling, when it's a Jar Jar. That is correct. Very nicely done. You will now receive another can of soda for Sneedling, who has answered the question correctly. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, because we've only done 4. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I gave myself one. If not, that's okay. I'm not going to put one up now because if I missed it, it's my own fault. Okay. That book is done. We go to the next book. Doop-a-doop-doop-doo. What did baby corn say to mama corn? What did baby corn say to mama corn? Oh, shucks. Where's popcorn? Very good, Jaxus. Jaxus 84 is correct with popcorn. So here goes your, that is another. Vikings, please serve up that soda. Thank you very much. Very nicely done. Up, up, up. The phone is ringing. When the phone is ringing, Dad says, if it's for me, don't answer it. Some of these aren't questions. Some of these are just stupid. And then the old one, I'm on a seafood diet. I see food, I eat it. Wrong number. 5/4 of people admit that they're bad with fractions. When you ask a dad if he's all right, he says, no, I'm half left. Why was the big cat disqualified from the race? Why was the big cat disqualified from the race? It's a cheetah. Correct. He is a cheetah. It was a cheetah. Sorantis, you get a Viking soda. A Viking soda for you. What Vikings? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, the Vikings were just asking me if 20 Viking sodas is good for today, and I told them, yeah, it should be fine. How did the octopus beat the shark in a fight? How did an octopus beat a shark in a fight? How did the octopus beat a shark in a fight? He sucker punched him. Good one, but no. How did an octopus beat a shark in a fight? He gave him 10 tickles. Nope. Very good. DJ Super Panda is correct because it was well armed. Yes, because it was well armed. Oh, let's see. We did that one the other day. We did that one the other day. Yes, I'm going through and how. That one we've done. Milk is the fastest liquid on Earth. It's pasteurized before you even see it. I think we did this one, but I'll do it anyway. Okay. Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? I'm pretty sure we did this one. Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? Okay, Mr. Seco. I think that's the first one that got it. Because they're not bagels. No. Okay, Seco, you were not. It looks like Oni Demon got it first. Because they're not bagels. That is correct. Then they would be bagels. So Oni Demon on my board got it first, then Sneeding, then Mr. Seco. So we're going to give you your Viking soda, which will give you your first 6-pack. You guys have your first 6-pack today. So the Vikings are going to do us a favor. They're going to take them all down, and they're going to put a 6-pack together for you guys to take with you when we're done. So there's your 6-pack to take with you when we're done. I need to up my dad. Yeah, it's very important. I know that people don't think so, but dad jokes are very important. My cat was just sick on the carpet. I don't think it's feline well. I don't think it's feline well. Do you know where you can get chicken broth in bulk? Do you know where you can get chicken broth in bulk? This is a cooking joke. Do you know where you can get chicken broth in bulk? Dad jokes are best. My son hates this one. Did I just see you buy a handgun from a T-Rex? Yes. He is my smallest arms dealer. Cute. That one's good. I like that one. Gotta love it. Okay, back to the supermarket. Nope. Supermart. Nope. I started the timer late, but that's okay. At the stock market. Nevi, you are correct. You buy it at the stock market. Because chicken broth is considered a stock item. A stock ingredient. So, Vikings. Oh, sorry, I left you standing over there. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for putting that up there for him. That would be Nevi's Viking soda for today. What do you call a fish with no eyes? What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. You are correct. You are all correct. Who got it first? Nevi got it first. Nevi. 2 in a row for Nevi. It looks like we're going to be going to some ads here. So we will, if they start here in a second, we will suspend them. Or wait, we will suspend our actions until they are done. Then I will look ahead to see if we can, if I can find some good ones. Must be me. Okay. Doctor, I broke my arm in several places. Doctor, well, don't go to those places. And ads. Zombie, please. Thank you. The zombie has arrived. Okay, we need to go to, when we come back, we'll be in the next book. So let's go there. Okay. Okay, what's up? Ads are, okay, ads are running. Good one, too. Ads now, Navi Hop. LOL. That's the first ad I got from you today. Really? Yeah, I still don't understand how the whole ad thing works, because some people do get them, some people don't. And it kind of drives me a little bit nuts. Because I never know who can see us during the ads and who can't. I know that everybody on YouTube can. is my understanding. I know that subs can see us, you know, um, followers. I don't know if followers can, but I know subs can. Probably because your browser and that I am in Spanish. Okay. Subs and turbo on Twitch. Okay, subs and turbo. I don't know what turbo is, so because okay, probably because the browser. Because when I use my phone, I get like 5 ads in a row. No idea. Okay, we got about 4 seconds. Then we are back. Ads should be finished all around the world. Your region might have, yeah, your region is part of it. There's a bunch of different criteria for it, but I don't know. How does, but here's the joke. Okay. How does a one-armed man tie his shoes? How does a one-armed man tie his shoes? Poorly. No. How does a one-armed man tie his shoes? Okay, there you go. Jaxus 84. He ties them single-handedly. That is correct. So Jaxus, there you go. There's your soda delivered personally by Vikings themselves. We got Vikings on shelves. Yes, we do. We got them all. Okay, one arm at a time. With ears. No, single-handedly is the correct answer. Okay, this next one's very silly. This one's very silly. What award did the Knock Knock Joke writer win? What award did the Knock Knock Joke writer win? What award did the Knock Knock Joke writer win? Spanky Spanky Mac Lizard, sorry, I had to read that twice, is correct. The Nobel Prize. Yes, the Knock Knock Joke writer won the Nobel Prize. Another fine Viking soda coming at you from WD19. Yeah, these are they're supposed to be silly. They're supposed to make you think. Okay. This one should be interesting. Another good one, I think. What sits on the bottom of the sea and twitches? What sits on the bottom of the sea and twitches? Evening all, just in time for dad jokes. We're about a little over halfway through. No bell. I should have thought of that. No, it's all good. What sits on the bottom of the sea and twitches? A star twitch. That's cute. But no. Someone who owes the mafia. Wow. Instant dark. All Alien B87 is correct with a nervous wreck. That is correct. A nervous wreck sits on the bottom of the sea and twitches. Thank you, Vikings. That one we've done. That one we've done. Now this is I don't. I think I'm just going to read this one out. There won't be a Viking soda for this one, but we're going to read it out. It's would would glass coffins sell well? Remains to be seen. I like the joke, but it's not one that I can say to you, will glass coffins sell well? Because then it wouldn't make sense. And Novus Rec. What's the difference between a hobo on a trike and a gentleman on a bike? What is the difference between a hobo on a trike and a gentleman on a bike? One wheel only. I might have to give it to Oni because but if we use a different word, it would be a tire or a wheel. One wheel. That's correct. So a tire, because it's a pun on the way they're both dressed as well. So it would be a tire. So let's give Oni his is on fire. Yep, we're gonna give him that one, which means you guys today we're gonna have the Vikings clear the deck, but you guys got 2 6-packs today to take with you at the end of the game. Thank you, Vikings. A tire. Yes, that is correct. 2 6-packs. Let's go. Yeah, we're close to the end. So your record so far is 14. So we usually do a couple from each book. Today we're doing a few more. What did the policeman say to his belly button? What did the policeman say to his belly button? You've got a case of meaty goodness. That is correct. But what did the policeman say to his belly button? You're under a breast. Nope, that is incorrect. It is close, but it is incorrect. Not another donut. Where are you hiding, donuts? You're under a chest. Nope, that is not correct, but it is very close, as was the guess by Jaxus. You're under a vest. Nevi, you are correct. You're under a vest. I'm assuming they're meaning their bulletproof vest. So yes, his belly button would be under a vest. That gives you 13 for today. Vikings, serve it up. So close, yeah. It's a good job Viking Cola is non-alcoholic, or that would be wasted. Yeah. Well, Viking soda is a very hearty, meaty drink. And people forget that. So, okay, we're going to do, we've done way more than we usually do today, but we're going to do, we'll do 3 more. That'll give you guys a chance to break your 14. How do you get a farm girl's attention? How do you get a farm girl's attention? Carbonated meat, yes. A tractor, yes. Oni is correct. You attract her. You attract her. That's correct. So now you guys are tied for your highest, and I want to give you the opportunity to break your 14, and then if we break your 14, then we can continue on with the rest of our day. Nah, that one's silly. That one was from the other book. We did it in the other book. This is just a readable one. Want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible. Thanks, Dad. Now, there's there's always room for more cowbell. It needs more cowbell. We did that one. Why is justice best served cold? Why is justice best served cold? Why is justice best served cold? All answers so far are incorrect. Okay, we have the correct answer here. Jaxus, you're as close, you're close enough to where I have to give it to you. And the answer is, why is justice best served cold? If it were warm, it would just be water. Yes. So why is justice best served cold? Because if it was warm, it would just be water. So I'm going to give it to Jaxus or else it would be wet. Which means you guys now have a new record of 15. But we do have one more joke to go for the day, because I said we would do 3 and we've only done 2. We did that one before. Yeah, we did that one. We did that one. Oh. Okay, here's the last joke for today. You guys ready for it? How do lumberjacks know how many trees they've cut? How do lumberjacks know how many trees they have cut? Count the swings. No. Interesting. How do lumberjacks know how many trees they've cut? They log them. That is correct. The correct answer is they keep a log. So yes, they log them. You guys have now set a new personal best for Viking sodas with 16 Viking sodas to your credit. Congrats, chat. You have 16 to my 2. Yeah. I'm going to have to come up with much harder, harder dad jokes. Not harder, you know what I mean. Oh, sorry. Nice one, chat. Okay, so Vikings, come out here, please. Can you please clear all this up? Get it all ready for them to take with them. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Now, can you clear mine up? What do you mean no? No, come over here and do it. Get over here. No. What do you mean no? Do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. We are done with this part. This was awesome. You guys set new record. New record. We did a lot more jokes today than we normally do. So I'm going to have to see about keeping a joke count or something in the corner, maybe. We'll see. Okay, what is next? Let's go back to me. Hello, say goodbye to dad jokes. Let me see if the next screen is set up properly. Because where we're going to go is we need a window here. I don't think I set this up. Sorry about that. Thought I had it set up. We need that. And we need Turn that window on. Is that the right one? No, that is not the right one. Oh, something's messed up our setup. Give me just a second while I get this all set up. Okay, that is correct. I'll say okay, we'll turn that off now. That is good. We need to open up our other file over here. What is it called again? Okay. So we need to go to this one. Nope. This one's the right one, correct? Yes, that's the right one. This is our new one, which is messed up. It should not be that one. It should be that one. Okay. This will get us through the first part. So we're all good. So put this. Yeah, so we can close that. That should be good. Turn off studio mode. So did everybody like the everybody like the dad jokes today? We burned through them pretty quick today, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. Yeah, we ran a little bit long, but we did more jokes than we've done in the past. So yeah, good jokes. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We're now going to. It is that time again to go to here. And we need to make our announcement on the thing because people asked for the announcement on Discord when this happens. Go to announcements. I need the text for it. That's weird. Where did my... No, not Word. I want text. Okay, there it is. I did not ask you to bring up Word. I asked you to bring up text. Okay, announcement has been sent. Okay, so now we're going into our game design area, and we're going to do some stuff. Now, yesterday we were talking about cleaning up the Miro board into an Excel file, which I thought was going to be really boring to watch. And I was correct. It was both boring to do and boring to watch. Because I did do it last night, and it took many hours to get everything kind of in a condition. So if you remember correctly, this was our design board, which we did in Miro. And let me go to that screen. So this was our design board and all the things that we were talking about and thinking about putting in and all that stuff, all the things that we just threw against the wall to come up with stuff, you know, when we were just spitballing the game, you know, so all that's there. So what I did last night is I literally went through it all and made a spreadsheet of it, which I know what people are going to say. Jerry Ray made a spreadsheet. Who knew? Oh, wait, everybody. You know, so here's the way I've set it up, though. I want to show you this so that you can see the way I was talking about it before, as well as how it just kind of works. So let me find this. Where's the screen? This is the one. So, okay, I need to make this bigger, so I need to do it this way. Okay, good. So here's kind of the way I've set it up is if we go to, if you look on the bottom here, I don't know if you can see that, but on the bottom there is our game, our story, the forest area, the family crypt, the village, the mines that we'll get to, the maps for the mines, the faraway town, which we haven't done anything for, and then the farm, which we really haven't done anything for. And let me pull this over here so I can see both of them at once. I have to be able to see both these screens at once so I can see what you guys are seeing. So yeah, so on the bottom here is everything. So if we look at our game tab, because we have our characters, let me zoom in. We have our main characters here. So we have our main character, which is our 10-year-old boy. These are the things that he can do. You know, we have Boy loves his grandfather, all that kind of stuff. Then we have the grandfather. Oh, sorry, that's why is that not doing that? Okay, weird. Oh, because it's a big old thing in it. Let's do a wraparound on that. Do a wrap on that. Nope. Okay, well, he's going to do that. I think something got put in the wrong place. Let me grab this and move it over here. I think this actually goes over here. Oh, something's weird. Oh, it's not even that one. Exit. Undo. Okay. It is actually over here. These need to put into wraps, but let's go through this first. So we have the grandfather here. Then we have the grandfather's brother here. Then we have our story elements, and this is what I'll wrap these. So we have our story elements. Is a story follows a boy who has grown up in a small village. One day he returns home to find his beloved grandfather has gone missing. Determined to find him, he sets out on a journey to uncover the truth about his grandfather's disappearance. As he begins his search, he discovers that his evil uncle, who owns a large coal mining company just beyond the village, may be involved in his grandfather's disappearance. So that he can find out that in the village and stuff like that, which we'll get to. He is determined to confront his uncle and bring his grandfather home, but he knows that he will need to be strong and wise in order to succeed. Determined to gain the strength and wisdom needed, he turns to his ancestors for guidance. He visits the family tomb where he speaks with the spirits of his 9 ancestors. Each ancestor teaches him the valuable lesson and gives him the ability to level up in strength and wisdom. As he continues on his journey, he encounters many obstacles and enemies, including bandits and corrupt officials. He also meets new friends who help him along the way, including a wise monk and a skilled blacksmith. As he levels up, he becomes stronger and more skilled in combat, and he also learns valuable lessons about honor, loyalty, and the importance of family. Eventually, he reaches the coal mine company and confronts his uncle, who reveals that he has kidnapped his grandfather to force him to reveal the location of a hidden treasure. We can change this later, but this is what we'll just do for now. The boy fights his uncle and his henchmen, and freeing his grandfather and recovering the treasure. With the help of the ancestors, oh wow, right into commercial. Sorry about that, guys. We'll continue that, and I will not be stupid, even though I've already been stupid, and I will remove that so you guys can actually see. Sorry about that. See, I get started on something, and then I get very focused, and I forget to look and remove things like the logo that was in the way. Logo's in the way. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, thank you. I wasted it. I wasted the logo. Sorry. Logo's on the way. Cliffhanger. So we are back. Okay. Okay, I'm just waiting for the ads to be done, and then I'll continue what we're doing here, and then I'll have to. I can hide that lane, so let's do that. Because there's a lot of text in there, it breaks up our lists, but. I've tried to set these in a logical order. I probably think I need to move the characters to after the name of the game. So we'll see. But as we have said before, this is how I would do it now, not necessarily how everybody's taught to do it, not necessarily how every book tells you how to do it, not necessarily how anybody that took design design school teach game design in school. That's all good, and all that stuff will get you where you want to be. But I was asked how I would do it, so this is what I'm doing. I'm doing it how I would do it. Okay, so we're back. So we were down here to the final one. As with the help of his ancestors and new friends, the boy is able to bring his grandfather home and restore peace to the village. he decides to use this treasure to help the village and the people who helped him in his journey. The game ends with him returning to the family tomb where he thanks his ancestors for the guidance and looks forward to a bright future for himself and his family. Yep. Up. It's a lovely logo, though. Yes, it is. Wilmer, my friend Wilmer made me a t-shirt with that logo on it. And I said, I have to have that. That is awesome. I'm going to use that. And he does know I'm using it, and he has approved it. So let's hide that so that we can bring all this stuff back up. Should. No, it's not going to. Damn it. Unhide. What we need to do is we need to unwrap. Then it will bring everything back up, but it will spill over into other things. But we'll. So then I was looking at what the names were, what names we had gone over, then our controls, what we have for controls, and the one you can't see because of the overlay is oh, I thought it was in there. I didn't put it in there, but spacebar, probably spacebar will be used for attacks. Yeah. The way my hand works, I would use spacebar as the attack. So I put that there just to have it. And yes, I left the A out. So then we have music things that we need from music. So we need a name, we need a main theme, we need a hero theme, we need a scary area theme, we need an Uncle Bad theme, and then we need a success. Which means basically the end one. We also need a success sound. Because that's what I'm doing here is just writing down things that we know we need. We need footsteps. We need bowstrings. We need whooshing sounds. We need animal sounds. We need a success sound, etc. So this is the page that we'll keep all of our overall game information on. And then story is next. So I'll probably move all the long writing stuff to here. But I wanted to say, I don't think I have the right opening. I think this would not be story. I think this actually should be game flow. Let's call it game flow for right now, because we have our opening. So we had an opening, and then we also did an alt for the opening. We made a list of gameplay stuff. We made a list of levels that we want him to reach. We made a list of things that he could do to get from level 1 to level 2. And it's not a complete list. It's just what we had on the board. We'll have to, as we build the game in the game engine, a lot of the stuff, as we see how it works and see how he interacts with it, it will bring us, these lists will grow. So this was one of the things that we were saying, to achieve 0 to 1 day in the life, where he basically gathers logs, cleans the hut, makes the bed, washes dishes, clean dojo, all basic things, gets things ready to go fishing. The streams are all up there in YouTube. So if you missed one, no, this was just what I did last night. Savvy Otter, is I was converting our board that we did, which is the one back here in the back. Let's see, it's still up there. I was converting this to a spreadsheet just for ease of use. But I didn't add anything in here other than the story elements on the first page. I didn't add anything in here that wasn't on this page, because I wanted to keep to what we did there, so that there's a clean separation between, okay, we've gone and done our happy stuff and made some cool things in here, but everything that's in the spreadsheet is actually on this board. somewhere. I mean, everywhere, everything. Even when we get to all this. So this, in fact, this part here was over here. So this was, which has been on the board for a while now. And I just basically taking it all and breaking it down. So because on the board you go, oh, well, that's a lot. But when you start to see it like broken it down like this, you're like, oh my God, there is a lot there. And that's what we're kind of doing. So now it's a spreadsheet. Okay, so we talked about the leveling ups. We talked about achievements he can do from 0 to 1, and then granddad's motivations. So we talked about that before, which is the good kid, praise, reward, bad kid, discipline, loss. Then we talked about forest, and I was putting together all the stuff in the forest. So our main character, what he has, these are the things that he has with him. He has clothes, he has a tote bag, he has his pet, his lucky rock, named Fred, and a slingshot. Then granddad's house, areas in granddad's house, what's all in there. So this is just basically the list, and this one's a little screwed up, but we'll fix it later. Yeah. And then that's what I did. This was supposed to be formatted like that. That's what I did wrong. There. So these are areas, then the rooms, yeah, and objects, and then areas, things in the forest, like areas in the forest, what logs and trees in the forest, plants, things like that, stones, all the animals in the forest, river fish and lake fish, so then granddad's training, big workout area, bathrooms, office space, and then mats, posters of the ancestors, cellar passage, because we want to put a passage in the cellar for stuff for later. The clinic, we have a nurse in waiting rooms, exam rooms, bathrooms, front desk. And then the fisherman's hut, the only thing we put down for right now was a fisherman. We have a guy that sells us fish stuff. I think for the scary theme, it could be like Milk Oldfield Turb Bells song, but softer and not that crazy. Okay, cool. I'll have to look up what that is. I think I know what it is, but I'll have to look it up. Yeah, it was just organizing, and it took quite a few hours. So it would have taken us a week to do it online, because we're only online with this for about an hour and a half, 2 hours a day. So this is the one that we did online, which was yesterday or the day before, which is just, these are all the great grandfathers. These are all the guys in the family crypt and all the information for them, which we separated. And then this is, now I put the village in here, and we're like, okay, who are the citizens in the village? What is the economy? What is used for trade in there? So right now I just have a dollar sign, because I don't know. We haven't decided what the valuable things in the game are that people want to trade. Yeah, it's not going to put the link up. You'll have to put the link up, Pirateer Frank, in the Discord. Chat here won't let you put links up. It just comes up as three asterisks. Okay, but then we also have, in our spreadsheet, we had the different buildings. So here are all the buildings, and then who's in them. So that we have, in the bakery, we have a baker. In the meat shop, we have a butcher. In the grocery general store, we have a grocer. And what I did was I took the descriptions that we had of them and put them in comments in here. So like for the general store, this person would sell a variety of goods such as food, clothing, and household items to the villagers and the miners. So I put those in there so that we would have them, because I didn't want to lose those, and I didn't want to clutter up the page with a bunch of text. So there, and then apothecary. Restaurant, we have the grumpy cook, the waitress, the bartender, and of course we're going to have a general manager. So let's just go. We'll do general manager / owner. That's fine. Snow torpedo, Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, then our blacksmith. We have a skilled blacksmith. We have a high-level weapon. He makes high-level weapons and tools. We have a regular blacksmith that makes just provides weapons, simple weapons and tools. Town square, we haven't put anything in yet. Boarding house, we have the owner, the maid, the bellboy. Stables, we have the stable master and the stable boy. Carpenter, we have the woodworker. Seamstress and tailor inside the tailor shop. Barber, etc. So we have those, and then I started putting also things that you can do in those places. And it's not just like good things, helpful things you can do, but we also want to make a list of bad things you can do. You could use trading instead of money. That would give more remembering to missions before. Maybe. But you were right and should have gotten to the Sorry. Okay, so, and then I was looking at the rest of the stuff we had on there. So, bad things to do in town. So, stealing, breaking things, setting things on fire, talking bad about someone, lying, disgracing the temple, attacking the mayor, putting soap in the fountain, that kind of thing. Because I don't know why, but when I put the fountain in, I'm thinking, what would happen? Let's just throw like a whole bottle of dishwasher soap in there, and then or dish soap, and it would foam up, and the whole village would be filled with foam, and everybody would be upset. So then we started. I put the stuff in that we had from the mines, and I took the maps that we had because we had some temporary maps there in the background of the mine. So let me pull this back here a little bit. So we run over here. We have all of our maps and stuff that we kind of threw together as just a temporary maps. But I went ahead and made them, put them inside the spreadsheet. So now we have the descriptions, but we also have the maps themselves. So if we can go here and all the maps are here, which I thought was just nice to have. And as we move forward and we're redrawing these maps and recreating them, we'll replace them because we'll have to do them in such a way to where we have a beginning level, which is where the entry level to the mine, and then work our way down. And these I believe we can use these for inspiration for that, and for the other parts of the mine. So. Yeah, trading could be good. Happy clouds, happy trees. Thank you, Savvy. Mm-hmm. It's all good. All right. Okay. Then I haven't done anything for the faraway town because all we did in the spreadsheet is recognize it as just say there's a faraway town, and I haven't done that much on anything on the farm. But this is how I kind of brought everything kind of get together. Let me do this. I wish there was a way. Let's wrap and hide that. Okay. What we'll do though is let's take this whole row and we'll make a new one that is just to keep things clean. Let's make a new one. It is story points. And it's funny how, while putting this together, it actually made me kind of laugh because when you're looking at it on our Miro board, it doesn't look like we did. It looks like we did some, but it doesn't look like we did a lot. And you look at it in this format and you start to realize, oh my God, we did do a lot. We did put a lot of stuff together. And it went together extremely easily. I mean, for the most part, could have been worse. Do an insert. Okay. So now we have our story points a story points page, which I think is probably better for us anyway. And we can add those as we're going along. So, woohoo! So, game stuff, characters. We can move some stuff around here. Let's take our characters and move them to the far end. That's good. Yep. Okay, then we'll clean this up. Okay, so that's better. And that way we have our name. Okay, our name, our controls, music, FX, characters. Yep, cool. Cool. Let's do this. Let's go. Get a light one. Let's do. Now, as I said, this doesn't mean that we're not going to go back to the Miro board. We'll go back to that several times, actually. It's just now, whenever we do something on the Miro board, we do have to come in and update this document. So, yeah. But what do you think? Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, San. Okay, let me ask you guys this then. What is missing? What is it when we're going through this? What is it you go, oh, this would be cool? What is missing? Because that's where I get some of my best ideas is when I'm sitting there, I'm going through this stuff. I'm like, oh, this would be kind of cool. Because we're still in the process of throwing every idea up there. I think it's a great way to organize the idea and work to do into a game. Yeah. I think if the bad actions had consequences, yes, they do. In fact, we had talked about that on the Miro board. Let me pull the Miro board up here. Is what I want to do, and I need to learn some programming to do this because I don't know how to do this. But our original idea over here was that there was as well as his life bar, he also had a quote balance bar, meaning like spiritual balance, blah, that kind of thing. I almost said blah blah blah, but that's not what I meant. So whereas he does actions, this goes either left or right. If he does bad things, it goes this way. If he gets into a certain score on this and he gets into the negative side, then when he goes into town, people treat him differently. Is basically what the idea was. So, and if he's doing good things, then he gets in the positive realm, people also treat him differently, but the majority of the time they treat him in the middle here. So I wanted to set up a situation like that to help, so you can get rewards for being good, but you can also get rewards for being bad, because there will be bad people in town that when you're in the bad zone or the negative zone, they'll be like, let's deviously help you type thing. Whereas if you're in the positive zone, they'd be like, oh, you're a goody two shoes, get away from us. Yeah, we came up with that. I think it was in like the first couple days we were coming up with these ideas. So I've always wanted something like that. Because yes, you'll have your life score and you'll have all that stuff, hearts, it could be whatever. Depending on what world we choose, it could be hearts, it could be just a power bar. But this here is something I need to know. I think what it means is if, as we build our quests and things like that, there is a positive score and a negative score for every action. And anytime you do any of the negative things, then that score brings your level to the negative side. Anytime you do a positive action, it brings to the other side. The trick is going to be to have it to where there's an equal amount of both, and then we're going to have to write dialogue for 3 different stories. So we have the negative story, we have the positive story, the regular story, and then the positive story. So that's going to be a little bit tricky. Well, vertically would be cool, but the thing that I was thinking about is until we pick the world that it's going to be in, vertical may not be possible. But I do like the idea. Like if it's more sci-fi type feel to it, then yeah, something like that would be really cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dark light side modes. That's a good way to put it too. So we have a, oh wow, that went quick. Okay, let's do this. Bring our spreadsheet back up. While we do that, we will load the game stuff. Because I was working on this, I didn't get a chance to actually work on Toby 2. But I will get Toby 2 up and going, and then I'll try to get Toby 2 up and going this weekend. Then we'll start laying things out in a more scalable way. Go from there. Go Toby. Right now we still have Toby. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-doop, boop. Hopefully this still works. Yep. So we still has Toby. He's a wonderful kid. Kid you see around the house every day. Yeah, I think that having multiple endings is actually pretty good. It also helps with replayability, is because you can come in and you can play the straight and narrow path and be all cool, and then you can come back and do it all negative, kick dogs and chase old women away and things like that. And then have an ending for that to where he's like caught and captured and, his grandfather dies and all that kind of stuff. Access to different women's based on balance bar. Yes. There's a lot of things you can do with that. Yeah. Which is why I wanted to do it that way. Or joins the uncle. Yes. If he comes out, if he does a whole lot of negative stuff, he can join the uncle and kind of be the heir to the throne of uncle's domain type thing. Yes, it offers more replayability, and to me, it just makes it a funner game. Because I like one of the things that we did, I think it was with Diablo 1, was the levels were randomly generated. So it meant for a whole lot of replayability in Diablo 1. And I want to do something like this, is I want to figure out how to do randomly generated levels for the mine, as an example, and then that will help with the replayability. Because if we do that, plus we have the honor system thing and stuff like that, there's a lot of the mathematics on how many different ways to play the game and how the game turns out is actually pretty cool. Extra dimensions, yes. Okay, let's see. So, like I said, the only thing I have right now for the other one, because I went last night and put the spreadsheet together, I didn't go and do some of the tutorials. So I'm hoping to get through a lot of the tutorials over the weekend. I do have some things I have to take care of on Saturday, which I'm looking forward to. And then after that, I will be able to spend some time on this. I'm also looking forward to this cold is almost gone, but all the medication is done now, so we're all good. My leg is healing up good, so yeah, we'll create an empire or something like that, without a doubt. You know, what's funny is that we throw those ideas out there and we can say, let's go back to this. Pull it up over here. So if we go to, where did we put the uncle? Here he is. Okay. Because we can put a thing in here that's just like, okay, put a bar across just to have one. Because I like bars. But we can make things like, we can make this, for motivations. Let me grab this and just color it that way. We can have motivations and let's go to build an empire. You know, granddad would be to live in peace. Oh yeah, that's the correct one. Then it goes. To save GD. Yep. Yeah, because the grandfather's brother can 100% be into the. We are going to. Yes, no more meds. Last night was the last meds I took, so I ran out of them, which is I'm supposed to. You know, so now my body hopefully will be happy, and my fogginess will clear in the next couple days. So Monday I should be back to normal. Yes. So yeah, so we've added a motivations. Now, yes. So to Pirate Frank's point, yes. Now we know that Granddad's brother's thing is to build an empire. That's what he's after. Because motivations are important. You need to know why. Hmm. Okay. Light, dark. All good. Yes, right. We are on track there. That is good. Let's go back to. Let's save this because we did make some changes to the file. Okay. And back to here. Yeah, so as we work through this, let me start this thing up too. Bring this over here and then turn this one on. So as we go back to this and actually click on the right thing, dude. Okay. Now that we've built the paperwork part of it, now it's much easier as we go into each building. So we would go into the studio and we would go to Forest and then Granddad's training center. And we go, okay, we need pillars. We need posters of the family. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, and then we could have a middle one here of the oldest ancestor. You know, so that can kind of work. But we would put it on, we would go back to our spreadsheet here, turn that off and turn that off. We would add those things in here. So we know that here's the Granddad's training area and Granddad's clinic. And we'll probably start doing that today is just start going through the buildings and saying, okay, what's needed? You know, and we can go area, items. Let me put these things in here so that we areas, items, and then needs, which means what Oh, well, let's change that to interaction items. Oh, that's probably a good way to put it. Okay, so we go grab this. So we know that there's several things. For the fisherman's hut, we're going to need fishing poles, of course. We're going to need inner tubes because he has a thriving floating down the river business that he really doesn't want to lose because he makes a couple fish off that every day. Not a demo to play Monday, but the ability to make the demo to play hopefully will be closer to on Monday. Yoko could say things like, all of this could be yours. All of this could be yours one day. All you have to do is give up your grandfather. Come with me. Inner tubes, let's see, hooks. Bait. Yeah, so those are interactive items that he can buy from the fisherman. You know, there's tables in there. There's fly fly making, meaning he can make flies for fishing. Yes, nets. No, not the curtains. All this would be ours. And the curtains. The curtains open to a bright and shining morning. But the brightness is not the sun, it is fire. Hmm. Yeah, I mean that's just it. Yeah, well, Thor does like his digital fishing. What we can do that is we can say to your point. Let me try this. Let's do this. And we'll have to think of this for the other buildings and stuff as well. Let's just call them mini games. You know, so fishing. You know, let's see but we could put mini games in all of these buildings. I think that would be kind of cool. It doesn't mean we have to put them in there, but if we should think of them, think of one, then we can. Because not every building's going to be perfect for a mini game, and not every way of doing things. Because a mini game could be something like turning 5 pots in the 5 pots in the potter's area in the town. But yeah, I like that. I like that idea. Mini games. It's just a nice touch. You know, it's just okay. Do it. Yes. We like it. Do some more. Okay. So like Granddad's hut could be mini games or washing the dishes. I don't know. Like I said, we don't have to have some in there. However, when we'll do this so that it's not something that is completely mandatory. What we'll do is we'll separate it here, and then it's just do like that. That way, if we come up with an option for a mini game in any of the buildings or anything that we come across, like fishing, then we can add it in there. Lobster pots. Yep. Well, we're in a lake and a river, so it'd probably be crawdad nets or crawdad cages, something like that. I don't think it'd be. We'll call them lobster pots, but for now. But but it may be just like crawdads or something like that. Yeah, and he'll send us on different missions and stuff like that, and we'll come up with that. Is we probably need to when we build out this, I think it's the village one. Then we'll have to do that too. Is like what we'll need to add a. Let's do a copy. And then insert just for fun. And then insert another one. And we can say, we'll just make a quests line. And that way we can keep track of quests that were sent on from the different people in these. So the shopkeepers and stuff like that. What quests will they send us on? What things do they need? And it could be simple stuff. And then there could be, let's do this. Okay, bump it up, copy. Insert. And we'll call this mini games. Because technically we should be able to come up with a mini game for every one of these skills. So, but we'll see. Let's see. Catch fish when it rains or at night might be cool. So if we say oops, not what we wanted to do. Let's put it here. And then take this, move it there. Just do it. We'll go so what I put there was day and night cycle. And the reason I put that is someone just brought up the point is there's some things you should be able to do during the day. You can't do at night. Some things you can do at night that you can't during the day. So we can attach a day and night cycle to it as to whether it can be done. The goal is to have the majority of your interactable tasks as mini games. Doing dishes, yeah. Single player mini game where you have to take the dish out of the soapy water, scrub off the dirty dish, the dirty bits, and put it away. And a pretty good example, yeah? Yeah, because you can make anything into a mini game. You know, even like you're at the restaurant. If you're at the restaurant and they need you to serve food, you know, so that could be a mini game. Now you're thinking with portals and creates the collectibles opportunity that can unlock higher awards or Easter eggs. Sweeping the floor, which we already have, is we do have sweeping the floor as one of the things on the list here. I think we have it in the boarding house, or we have it somewhere. Sweep up the carpenter shed. So you're sweeping up sawdust and things like that. No, it's great ideas. I mean, all this stuff is really good. You know, so what we can do is we'll take our day and night one and we'll go back to the forest here and we'll insert it here. Okay, so we haven't lost anything and we need to bring it down. Sorry, I missed the keyboard. Missed the keyboard click. Yeah, so we're all set there. Cool. There was a much easier way to do that. Now I feel stupid for not doing it that way, but that's okay. So we can do this. Let's use that. It's fine. So yeah, so we can do day and night cycles for everything. Is if we have our minute game, is it something that could be done in the day? Is it something that can only be done at night? You know, like someone may send him to follow a star or something. So that's something that can only be done at night. You guys get the basic idea. It's not, but it's cool to think of them and put them into play. Look at the things we've thought of already today. This is actually great. You know, the mini game is great. We have a day and night cycle. You can see how different formats can give you the ability to come up with a whole bunch of different stuff. Floor sweeping minigame, which looks like a Dance Revolution thing, where you gotta hit the arrow on time. Funny. Bonus stats to specific. Oh yeah, there's always your gear, whatever you have on. It's good. We're gonna have to build a whole stat tree for all that stuff, and as the levels. Luckily, we're not doing 100 levels here. We're doing 10. And those stats will be updated when the ancestor gives him the next power up, which is where he levels up. So when we're in the family crypt, we also, I think I added the fountain down here. Yeah, the fountain's here, because the fountain will be where once he finishes the quest that the ancestor sent him on, and he comes back with everything that the ancestor sent him to get, then the ancestor will lead him to the fountain in the middle of the room, and then he will drink from the fountain, and the ancestor will bestow the new item, and he will level up. So, which I want the sprite for him to change to a little bit bigger sprite each time. So we'll make 10 or 11 different versions of him, and then it'll be replaced as he levels up. I like the idea, Sparta, of the Dance Revolution thing. My only problem is how do you do that with? I don't want people to have to change controllers in the game, so I that's my only thing about it. But I like the idea. Rewards. So the rhythm minigame. Ain't worth the grind for stats, yes. Rhythm game about sleeping. So we do some Neil Young songs. Is that it? The sweeping rhythm game about sweeping. Ads are coming up already? Really? What time is it? Oh, wow. Arrow keys, yep. Controller has a D-pad. Okay. Awesome. Your movement keys would be the control. Yeah, that's 100% doable. It'd be fun. Regardless of whether using a joystick. Yep. But yeah, so here we are now. Game. These are things we have to put together. We now have a motivation screen, which is good. Story points, which are just the base story points. This is just for lack of a better way to put it, it is the it is the elevator speech for this game. So I tried to make it as small as possible. So here's the elevator pitch. Let's do this. Sorry, I just want it cleaned up a little bit. Okay. Okay. Those don't have to be centered. That's obnoxious. Do it that way. Okay. Good. Sorry, just doing some cleanup. Ads. Wait. Oops. Move that over there for now. Zoom in. Yeah, so there's our story stuff. So yeah, so this is our base, our base story. So I think it's good for what we're doing. We don't have to go into huge amounts of stuff, you know, and we can build. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of interstitials and things like that we can build off of this as we're making different things. He sees different things and learns stuff. Yeah, scope creep is a problem. We will be discussing that. So in every game, there has to be someone that says no. It sounds like a terrible job, and it is, and it's the one person that gets complained about the most. But we'll talk about that. But that's one of the things that was brought up was scope creep. Scope creep. What scope creep is when someone comes in and says, "I need X," and then they come back the next day and say, "Oh, I need X, but I need X and Y." And then they come back 3 days later and they go, "Okay, I need X, Y, and Z." You know, and they just keep moving the bar on that, on what they're trying to do. So at some point, and we're not to that point yet because we're still throwing ideas out and stuff like that. We're just consolidating a little bit more. At some point, we're going to have to say, okay, we're done putting features in. Because if we don't, this part here can go on forever and we will never get a game. And people will get frustrated and people will hate the boss and it will just turn bad. You know, so there comes a time, and I've been in situations like that here where you work really, really hard on something, and sometimes you work on them for months, you know, and you get it all right to what was asked for, and they come in and say, "Oh, you know, that's really cool. But yesterday I saw this thing, so I want this all to change." And I've had so many times people come in and do that. And that will ruin everything that you want to do in the game industry. And I would say to people that do that, stop it. You know, because you're never going to get a good game from that. All you're going to do is you're going to keep second guessing yourself over and over and over again, and drive the people around you that are doing the work crazy. Scope creep. Let's see what Sparta says. Scope creep is something that's gonna be here until you break down this massive document with all these hundreds of pieces on them to weekly tasks. Yes, absolutely. Where you'd finish 1 to 3 pieces at a time. Then it feels less massive and it doesn't overwhelm you. But scope creep is the bane of the game industry's existence. But yeah, you do. But that's why at a certain point we say, okay, you know what? We have enough information to make a good game. And we're not going to keep on this. Because you cannot, well, let me word this as correctly as I can. You cannot and should not be designing the game until it ships. Meaning, if you are still designing a game the day before the game ships, you're in big trouble. That you are right that is generally how it works, but I don't know anybody that's been in the game industry where someone with more power has come in and said, I know, but change it anyway. And if they haven't had that happen, then you know what? More power to them. That's awesome. But I know a lot of times where things were done and ready to go, and people above you come in and say, okay, change it. And then they don't consider how long it's going to take. They don't consider anything. They just go, nope, we're changing it. Here's why. Sometimes they don't even tell you why. Unless you are your own boss, then you've been in that situation. Yes. I've not always been my own boss. There's been times when I've been allowed to freely do what I feel is right and stuff like that. But not every one of my bosses was that way. But there's a lot of trust there that has to be built up too. That happens with devs in general. I've seen a medical app keep getting pushed back because boss wanted more new, different stuff all the time. Yeah, it happens. It even happens with a video. Like if we're hired, they say we want a video for this, and they give you the work order, they give all the explanations in there and all that stuff. And there's let me get to this. There are legitimate times when scope creep has to happen, and I'll explain why. Is if you're building a video, which takes months to make, and you're doing animations and stuff like that, the only time scope creep is absolutely should be adhered to or used is when the game itself has changed. If they have changed something in the game that makes what you've been working on irrelevant, then you have to modify it to make it relevant again. And that's a legitimate scope creep. But if it's just that Billy Ray Joe Bob woke up on the left side of the bed and saw the color blue, so now he wants all of the Willy Willy Wonk Wax to be blue instead of purple, then that's just no. There, Savvy Otter, you are correct. There is an absolute disconnect there, but there doesn't have to be. And this is where the communication part of our job is the most important. That's why you need really, really good producers. And I've had producers save me over and over again. I think one of my best producers ever was Jen. And Jen was just absolutely amazing because she could go to them when they make a ridiculous request and talk them through it to where they see that it's something that need to be done. She was awesome. Jen. Yeah, I called her Jen. She was my first producer. Way back when we started the Machinima team, Jen was my first producer. She worked in QA. No, she was GM. I think she was a GM for WoW. And she applied for the job for my producer when I had the Machinima team. And she just hit it out of the park every day. And now she's one of the top producers in the industry, and she's amazing, but I'm really glad that I had the opportunity to work with her. She was just great. Jen. And if you're out there, Jen, hi, Jen. Yeah, communication as you get bigger and bigger becomes more and more important and becomes more and more difficult. Yeah. Bashuta, what? What? Let's see what's up here. Yeah, we used to tease Brian. What was Brian Sousa? We used to tease him because for the first few years, I think he worked at Blizzard. every single product he worked on was canceled. So I always felt bad for him because he did some amazing work, but unfortunately the stuff that he worked on got canceled. Yes, to Sparta's point, he says older games have one shot. You either nailed it or you came out with a broken game that no one will buy. Yeah, because they were on carts. These little cartridges, you can't patch them, you can't fix them, you can't do anything to them. Your game had to be right the first time. The minute you gave it to Nintendo or Sega or whoever to put on these carts, you were done. And you could change nothing. Let's see what else he says. Meanwhile, nowadays, studios rely on more marketing than they do on development teams. Yes. And when marketing says we got to ship it out on that date, no matter what, studios ship out broken games. Executives don't give a shit because they know they can fix it in a couple months with a patch. And Sir Nicholas, that is why AAA is dying, in my opinion. But I want to see I think you're correct. And here's the thing is one of the things that we were really, really good at for the first 20 years at Blizzard, we did not ship a game before we thought it was ready. We didn't follow the regular protocol of, okay, you have to release a game this quarter. You have to release that game that quarter. We didn't do that. What we did was, and when people asked us, when is this game coming out? And we would just say, and people used to give us hell for it, we would just say, when it's ready. Because we were never going to push out a game that wasn't ready. That was our credo. That was how we made games, because we learned from these days to make a great game first. Don't rely on first day patches. Don't rely on we can fix it later. Those are all excuses. Make a good game first, and then done. Does that mean that you don't patch? No, you absolutely do patch. There's legitimate reasons to patch a good game. There's computer setups and stuff like that you're not aware of when you're building the game and stuff like that. So patches for cleanup and stuff like that, things that were missed in the quality assurance process, but you should never be remanufacturing the game through patches. That gets real scary. Yeah, AAA doesn't mean what it used to mean. Period. I mean, because you can even look at like Destiny. The first release of Destiny was like, what the hell is this? Then they went back and reworked it, and it became popular. But when it first came out, it was just like, huh? I always wait and never buy games before the release date. I do the same thing with phones. Santu writes, I always wait and never buy games before the release date or pre-orders. It's just sad to buy a game that installs, needs 100 gigs of space, and then download another 50 gig patch. Yeah, sucks. I do the same thing with phones. I buy a phone, and then I'll let 3 or 4 new versions of it go by before I buy a new phone again. Iraq ATK, you are correct. Patches are to fix the game, not finish it. But unfortunately, with some marketing teams, they force games to be released before they're finished. So the patches most of the time, I would say most of the time, patches now are to fix the game, not to, or to finish the game, not fix it. Which are technically both the same, but Remember a time when they made RoboCop game and literally just didn't finish it. They just made the last level they made have an impossible time limited to beat. That's funny. Yeah, you can be very creative in not doing your job. A lot of people are. I think there's some very creative ways not to work. Destiny, when it first came out, was a bit of a mess. I think that they should have went with the original storylines that was put up by, I forget his name. I apologize. I think they should have done that. And I think that when they came back out with it, that they fixed a lot of it. But Deirdre, are an Apple or Android guy? I have an Apple. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, Monster Hunter. Yeah, there's a lot of games. You can name games all day long that were put out before their time. For the first 20 years of Blizzard, we just didn't do that, and people didn't understand it. Another thing we did is we threw games away that we worked on sometimes for years because they weren't right. They weren't good. We didn't like playing them. If you don't like playing your game, then your game sucks. One of one of the ways to tell if your game is doing well, like if you work in a game company and you're building games, if people in your company on their own are playing your game during lunch and after hours, you have a good game. If nobody is playing it and you have to force people to play it, you don't have a good game. It's the number one sign. If even you don't want to play it, it's not a good game. We gave up on looking for AAA titles with my wife. The only thing we've still looking forward to is Monster Hunter. But Capcom has a very good track record with the title of it I follow, not going into Dungeon Dogma. Yeah, I remember a time, and what's funny is what you get from making sure that what you're working on is good is I remember a time when someone said, Blizzard's coming out with a new game. And without even thinking, people would just go, I'm buying it. Here's my money. Take it. Take my money. Give me it. They wouldn't even know what it was. But what they did know was that it was going to be a good game and that it was going to be a well thought out game. They know it's going to be a complete game and that it wasn't going to just be, oh my God, I've just bought something broken. Okay, where were we? So yeah, scope creep is an issue. Marketing schedules are always an issue and will always be an issue. So I would keep those in mind when you're building something. And what was that? Blizzard used to be the A team. Now it's not sure. I'm not sure we even have an A team in game dev. I don't know. I don't think we do. I know that there's some really, really talented people in all the game studios, including Blizzard, and they're all there. There's a lot of really talented people there. But I think that, unfortunately, the industry itself has probably been kind of overshadowed by the executive class. And it's more about generating money than generating the best game. And I'm hoping that, like everything else, is cyclical and it will change back to let's create really cool stuff. Anyone ever takes the shackles off of those fantastic developers, watch out because we're going to see some amazing games. Absolutely. I think the smartest executive, a smart executive eventually will come into a situation where there's a hugely talented pool of people and will say, take all the time you need, make me a good game. And then that will be amazing. Because what I always tell people is this, is if you make a good game, everything else is free. Like if you look at early Blizzard stuff, we made Warcraft, then Warcraft 2. Do you ever remember seeing in the, I would say the first 15 years of Blizzard, do you ever remember seeing an ad for Blizzard games? Like a downright on TV commercial ad for Blizzard games or on the internet? There weren't any. There were banners, because that's all we did was banners. Everything that all the Blizzard games that sold mostly by word of mouth, and us saying we're going to release a game on this date. But was there huge marketing things to it and stuff like that? No. There was minor marketing, but the community and the people that trusted us to make good games showed up every single time we released a game. So if you make a good game, guess what? You get lots of money. You get to meet all of your heroes from your childhood. You get to go to places all over the world, and you get to live a charmed life because you made a good game. If you make a bad game, you get to get yelled at by your boss. You get to get laid off by executives who don't understand the what game dev is in the first place. So it's mostly their fault that the game was released before it was ready. So they're the ones that should have been laid off, but they're not because you are. And you don't get to meet all your heroes from your childhood. You don't get to travel all over the world. You don't get any of that stuff. But if you make a good game, you do. Yeah, the better the game you make, the more money you're going to make. But their problem is that they have quotas, basically, for lack of a better word, the word to use. They have quotas for what they have to make. Is they don't care what the game is. They just know that they have to make $100,000 next month. And that's killing us. Yeah, take the marketing budget and make it into finishing the game. Throw it in there. Do it. Yeah. Yeah, and we did it completely on reputation, and we worked hard for that reputation. It was a lot of hard work, and a lot of people showed up every day and sometimes went for 16 hours a day working because we wanted it to be as good as the players wanted it to be on all the games that we worked on. So, yep. Make a good game. Remember, remind the world how it's done. Well, the thing is, if even this one, we'll work on this one, we'll build it out, we'll play test it, we'll do all that kind of stuff. And then if it sucks, we'll throw it away and come up with something else. Okay. But what did we learn from it? That's the big part. Are we talking within Blizzard or make good games on your own? All of the above. If you put out a game that you're not proud of, you failed. If you can't go to your friends and say, I really want you to play this game and be excited about it, then the game you're trying to give them sucks. Never meet your heroes. Sometimes most of the heroes that I have met, the people that I admired as a kid and in high school and stuff like that, I met, and all of them were awesome. I don't remember even one being a bad apple. There was one band that played BlizzCon that was very unpleasant, but and I won't name it here, but everyone else for all those years were fun, absolutely fantastic. Mm-hmm. Pa, 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 pa. Yes, you Iraq, A Iraq ATK makes a very good point. Yes, and says sometimes it was throwing away your hard work because it wasn't good, and all you got in exchange was not trashing your own reputation. Exactly. If you put out a bad game, people are going to go, "Oh, that team put out that game. I didn't like that game." If you put out a good game, they go, "Oh, I remember that game. That team did an amazing job, or that company did an amazing job. Let's buy their next thing." It's pretty simple. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to throw your ideas away sometimes. It's also okay to save them because some of the ideas we have on this may be good ideas for the next game or the game after that. Or okay, where are we at? Okay, Blaze the Phoenix Road. I'd argue that even if the game sucks, just going out and doing it means you succeeded as long as you learned something. Yes, absolutely true. But it doesn't mean that you have to release that failure to the public. You know, because what you can do is save it, make the next game and learn more, maybe go back and fix whatever was wrong with it, and then release it after. You know, but it does it, or just trash it all together and just walk away from it. I shook the hand of one of my favorite musicians and said, "Thanks for making music." And he was so excited to hear it. I still remember it 15 years. Yeah, there are some very creative people out there that are so friendly and are so just like, "Oh my God, you geeked out over that? That's awesome." Happens all the time. You know, it's I don't know what makes big stars and stuff like that jade. It's like even now, like I've had some really amazing interactions with fans over the years. You know, and I've talked about my favorite one, which is when we were announcing Diablo 3 in Paris, where I sat on the floor in an auditorium with a gentleman and his son was about probably 10 or 11 or something like that, or he was very young. And all he wanted to do was talk about the games that we had made. And I sat with him, and his father was interpreting because they were French, and I was not. I didn't know French. Still don't know French, you know. And we just sat on the floor in this auditorium with about 5,000 people around us, and I just answered this kid's questions, and I thought it was amazing. And I'm assuming he went away with very happy about it because when he left, he looked very happy. General hope is that they fixed their issues. Yeah. I know you won't say it was, which is fine, but man, now I really want to know who got banned. You threw me a forbidden fruit. What? Hmm. I'm not sure he's talking to me. Yeah, throwing away bad work also gives you knowledge. It comes to the whole thing is when you have to take things away from artists because they're going to work them to death, because they're going to work a piece of art to death. You know, sometimes you have to stop and say, okay, you're done. Maybe not to the general public, but possibly to other game devs or something to get feedback. Helps to learn what people think was done right or wrong. Oh, absolutely. Because I think that, like, I did when we first started this, I did a small presentation about my theory, my game theories and stuff like that. And one of the things I describe is that game dev is like making a donut. Is your job is to make the cake donut that's in the middle and make that cake donut as best you possibly can. Then you take it to your peers and you say, okay, what do you think of this cake donut? And they give a bunch of suggestions and you make a bunch of changes and stuff like that, which is now the icing on the donut, you know, and then after that, and you get it all happy again, then you take that and show it to family and friends, public, all that kind of stuff. And they make suggestions. And then that's the sprinkles on the donut, you know, so that's the theory I have for that. Is yeah, you need to get feedback. Feedback is absolutely important because the more you work on a game, the smaller that bubble becomes. And you're not always capable of seeing what's wrong with it. So you have to get input. You have to listen to other people that are playing it and stuff like that. Yeah, you never try to make a game that you're not capable of making. It's very difficult. And sometimes knowing your limits is a very good thing to do. And knowing that even though you're limited now, a year from now, you may not have the same limits. A year after that, you may not have the limits you have next year. You know, so you're going to keep expanding your knowledge, which is kind of what we were talking about yesterday is don't only learn what you do, say art, don't only learn how to do art, also go, okay, how does the programmer use my art? How does this programmer interact with my art? What learn those things and then learn kind of what they do too. Say, okay, well, they need to do the X, Y, and Z to this piece of art to make it work. I can now, because I have that knowledge, I can go back now and look at my pieces of art and fix it to where they don't have to do all those steps sometimes, you know, and also I just have the knowledge of the things that are around you and the people that are around you. Didn't you say someone was banned from BlizzCon? No, I didn't say they were banned. I just said that they were not friendly. Nobody got banned though. No, Zotalord has not been banned, although he is the inspiration for our banning technology, shall we say. If any of you haven't seen our banning technology, it's ready to go. Should anybody kind of become a dick, that's basically the only way you're really going to get banned on this channel is if you're being a dick. It always helps to have another pair of eyes. Yeah, always. Yeah, because you get too close to an item, to a piece. If you go to when you get too close to something, you don't see everything anymore. You know, then you also have your emotions. And this is a horrible saying, but it's something we used to use very early at Blizzard. And I think there was, I forget who coined it originally, but you have to learn to kill your babies. And what we meant by that is you may have the most precious idea to you that you think is going to save the world, but it may not fit with what we're doing now and what we're doing for this game. So you have to forget about it. You have to walk away from it. You have to get yourself focused on what we're doing for this game. I love donuts, and I think that's a great theory. Well, I did. There's a full explanation on it on, I think it was in November. I did a short PowerPoint presentation of who I am and what I did, and I explained the my donut theory in that. Yes, aim for a little more you can do, and you always make it. You'll learn new things. It'll be great. It's top-notch banning technology. It's pretty good. I like it. It's silly, and it made two of our original not so nice people in the chat friends to the chat, which I think is awesome. So it worked out really, really well. I'm way behind on chat, guys. Sorry. Also, if you're talking to me, please put the your joy thing in, because now I'm spending time reading conversations that I'm not supposed to be part of, or that you guys are having amongst yourselves. No, no worries, Nicholas. You're fine. If killing ideas is killing babies, called me cute. Well, the thing is some ideas, people honestly, and I think actually passionately, is probably a better word, think that their idea is the best idea that has ever been conceived of. And there are times when those just don't fit with the work that's being done or with where the direction things are going. So we've always just said, okay, kill it, move on to the next thing. Okay. Because it was preventing us from moving forward. Okay. Yeah. Your joy is so behind following chat and hasn't done a thing in his game dev in like half an hour. Yeah, you're true. You know, but we'll get there. Don't worry. I'm actually enjoying the conversation. You're going to get more out of me chatting than you're going to get out of me filling out spreadsheets. In creative writing, the phrase is murder your darlings. Same thing. I like to take those darlings and put them in a box and use for later projects. Yes, and that's what I was talking about before. It's like even I have, if I reach to my right here, I have my book of ideas that I fill in. Anytime I come up with something or think of something, I just put it in there, you know, or if it's a project I'm working on currently, I'll put it on a Post-it note, and we know how I feel about Post-it notes. So I throw it on the wall. But you're at a point in the game dev which can be very tedious. Yeah. And having a conversation with you is better. Yeah. Your chats on game dev are incredibly valuable. Well, I'm glad they help. I hear so many pieces of advice I know from deep experience. Well, I try to be as open and truthful as I can. I mean, all I can say is, here's the subject you've brought up. Here's what I've experienced in the past. Here's what I think can help it. And then move on. That's basically where we're at. You know, because I always have said many, many times, I go, the problems in game dev are finite. We make them infinite. Meaning there are a set number of problems you have in game dev that you have to solve and do. But if you have the wrong team, if you have the wrong way of looking at things, you can create more problems than you actually have. And that can like kill you. The retro RPG game I'm making, I like playing it and at times get too much into playing it when I should be testing it. Yeah, that happens. But I think the game is niche and possible a small pool. It's a game I want though. Perfect. That's exactly where you should be with your game. If you forget your testing and you're just playing, that's a good game. Now, give it to someone else to play and see if they feel the same way. See if they just, okay, I played it 5 times yesterday. I played it again today. That's a reason I love being here, even if you're not doing anything. I'm soaking up your way of thinking. I'm so sorry. It must be painful. Yes, reminds me of Einstein. Brilliance has limits. Idiocy is not so burdened. That's when the niche part bites me. I need to find someone who likes that sort of game. Yeah. I mean, we always just started with friends and family, you know, because sometimes you don't want a developer's opinion? You want a player's opinion. Because a developer will see problems that a player won't. And that may mean that that problem isn't really a problem. Yeah, find someone. Actually, okay, that's not to me. Okay. Alrighty. Where were we over here? Sorry, I got off track. Oh, wow. Our time's almost up too for this. We have to, about 15, 20 minutes. We need to move on to our raid board. Okay, let's see. We want to. Okay, so what we're going to, what my goal is once I finish the new tutorials and have built, we're going to be able to actually build this a little bit better to scale, to with a lot more optimized code and stuff like that. And then our structure is just going to be better. And then we can take all the stuff that we're doing in our paperwork and on our Miro board and start really flushing it out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the village and all that stuff that we put together is 100% great. It's just massive, so we will be refining the look and feel of it and stuff like that. But then then as we start walking around as in real game, then we can start saying, okay, I think we need X here and we need Y here and things like that. So, what did I miss? Okay, sorry, there's something. I have seen developers make this incredibly complex game and the other devs like it, but players find it too complicated. Yeah, oh, absolutely. There were games that we played way back when that the programmer's like, oh my God, this is great. Yeah. If you like counting beans for 5 hours, this is a great game. And which is something programmers like to do. They like to count beans, but artistic types or people with a different mindset don't, We made Earjoy sidetrack like you would a teacher at school. Haha. Those were my favorite type of lessons, as the teacher would be super passionate about what they were talking about, just like you here. Okay, cool. I'm glad you like it. I'm fine with it. Like I said, when we first started this section here, the game dev section, it wasn't about making a game. It wasn't about any of that. It was just about someone asking a question of how would you do it now if you had to start from scratch. And I said, like I always say, a pencil and paper. But instead of pencil paper, we use Miro. So, but now we're going back to spreadsheets, which technically is a digital pencil and paper. Well, because it's true. Tudo that's what we used to call it, is because there are games out there that are literally about counting beans. And the reason I say that is that they're built for people who are so logically minded that they count beans. Where they don't, there's a very linear track to it. It goes straight through, all that kind of stuff. It's very important as to how many hit points the bean has. It's very important as to how many hit points they've lost. They want to know those stats while they're playing. Not everybody's like that. When I'm beating up on a guy, it's great that he has a health bar there, but I'm not looking so close to say, he has three points left. I just have to hit him one more. Not looking at that, but there are people that do that and really enjoy that, and I'm fine with that. But it's not everybody. Everybody else is just going, I hit him in the knee, I hit him in the ankle, I hit him in the waist, I got him. Yeah, I know. I come up with very silly ideas about stuff. So sorry about the bean thing. It's just the first thing that came to my mind, and I thought it was funny. So maybe I have a T-shirt. Is I'm not counting beans today. Yeah. There are a lot of games out there that are perfectly happy, and they're very happy doing it. Just wow. Yeah. That's just to me. That's just a waste of time. Takes the fun out of it for me. But other people, it's fine. So what you do is you make a game that's really fun for artists, and you play, and you're groovy, and blah 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 blah, and then you can pop up a little window on the side that throws all the bean counting up there, so that the programmers like it too. Just kidding. That's half a joke. I'm not going to tell you which half. No. So yeah, so yeah, from the tutorials I'm doing now, we will improve this, and we'll get it better. Um, But what I like about this, though, is as haphazard it's been and how just completely just boom, we're doing it, it became. I love the fact that it's inspired other people to do things and to come up with ideas and stuff like that. And I will call her out again because the Savvy Otter did a really good mock up in Sims of our little town, and that was awesome. And if it's linked in the Discord. So if you want to check it out, check it out. I suggest it. It's really cool. But that's just it, is we're here to inspire people, to help people move on and to make cool stuff, and it doesn't have to be exactly like what we're doing. It doesn't have to be anything. It could be what you feel is best and what you think is cool. And, but check out that video. It's really awesome. So we'll use Savvy Otter put up here member berries. So member Savvy Otter's tutorial, it's out there in the Discord. Please watch it, and you'll see, just something as simple as what we're putting together can inspire some really, really cool stuff. What time is it? Okay. Okay. Oh, ads. Ads are coming. I know you're surprised. But I do have to pay the bills, so I do need the ads, sorry. If you had to vote for people to be VP'd on the channel, VIP'd on the channel, I would nominate Savvy. Oh, I agree. I think that both in front of on the show itself, but also behind the scenes, Savvy Otter has helped me with quite a few things, and I give her huge credits for that. Put berries up because you're talking about beans. Yeah. I mean, Savvy Otter is responsible for when we made the changes to the Discord. She put together a mock-up for me and taught me a whole bunch of stuff. And did the mock-up for the town in Sims. She's done some really, really cool stuff. She would be, if I knew how to do VIP status, I would definitely make her a VIP. But I'll have to figure that out. Oh, we're in an ad. Some water. Some water. Like I said, I would give Savvy Otter VIP right now if I knew how to. So I have to look that up. And the best part is she's extremely humble as well. So I give her a lot of credit for that. She's awesome. Sorry, I was letting my voice rest there for a second, like doing some. Oh, is it that simple? It's just /VIP? I would assume that there was some cost to that, but let's try that out. Let's see if that works. Okay, bump, bump, bump. The VIP. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hopefully it doesn't like throw her out or anything like that. Is /VIP Savvy Otter. Let's see if that does anything. Oh, okay, yes. It says you have added Savvy Otter as a VIP on this channel. Savvy, congratulations. You are our very first VIP. Well deserved, by the way. Yeah, it says you have added Savvy as a VIP on this channel. Let's see, where's the... Oh, so it's a little diamond thing. Yay! Okay, now I know how to do that. What's funny is it's exactly how we learned to how I learned to raid. Is you guys said try this, you know. So the diamond is all hers. I'll have to go in and look at the icons for those and see if we can come up with a really cool one. That would be nice. What is this one with the crown? The crown one is Prime Gaming. Yeah, look at that. What's the white crown? It says Prime Gaming, so I'm assuming that they're a subbed with Prime. So Savvy, you are now our very first VIP. And like I said, very, very well deserved, you know, for all the help that you've given us and all the things both in front of the camera and behind the camera that you've helped us with. That's awesome. And I hope that your area of the world has good weather. So, yeah. So here's what we're going to do. We have 5 more minutes on the game dev stuff. So we're just going to hang for about the 5 minutes and not start into something. Happy to help anytime. Yes, you are. And you have been extremely gracious with your time for all of it, to help all of us. Thank you very much. So we're not going to get into anything else on the game dev side. I do, like I said, I will be working through the tutorials moving forward so that we can get start building stuff up and then work from there. Yep. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to change. We're going to go back to our main screen here. Turn off the game. Turn back on the logo so that I know where to end this when I go to edit it later to put it on the YouTube's game dev channel. Could you share the links of the tutorials you're looking at? Tutorials I'm looking at. I did. They're in the tutorials are in the share a link section of our Discord. So you have to scroll back for them for a while, but yeah, they should be in there. Let me see if I can find the date for them real quick. Okay, Savvy Otter's mockup was done on 120. So if you go back to 120, then that's where hers is. Maybe I didn't share it. I thought I did. Wait, maybe it was in. Oh, I think it was in learning. But Savvy's is on January 20th. So if you scroll up to January 20th in the share a link, I think that where is our learning education one? Learning new things. Okay. In the Learning New Things channel, it's the first one is way back here. Boop a doop boop boop. There's the penguins. Okay, the first one is on January 13th, which was the first 6-part tutorial I did to make an RPG in Game Maker. And the new one that I'm doing is from last weekend, which is to the 1st of February. And it links you to the playlist for the tutorial as well as the focus music I was playing behind it when I was listening through it at double speed. So that's in learning new things. And then the other one is in share link. So check those out. That would be good. Okay, let's see. Bubba, they are in Discord. Yes, they are. No, they're in there. Go back to, for Savvy Otter's link, go to share link, and it's January 20th. Go up to January 20th, and you'll be good. If you don't have the Discord link, oh, wow. Savvy is a VIP. That is correct. So she can share a link. I forgot about that. We must happen to have one of the bit. That's a bit problematic. Okay, I don't know what that is. I found them. Okay, cool. So yeah, so those are the ones I'm doing. I like the second for the Game Maker Studio. I like the second one more because of the way it structures everything. Whereas the first one is, here's all the basics to go in and jump and just do, which is the one that we did to build what we have. But the other one, I really, really like it. Savvy is now savvy and powerful. That is correct, Santo. So cool. Let me see that link. Does it work? I use the app, so it doesn't open the app, but it looks like it worked. Cool, cool. All right. So we are now going to end our Game Dev Day and go to find out who we're going to raid. So see you for Game Dev tomorrow on this part. And here we go to the other me. Just me. Hello, just me. Okay. Let's get our pages all set up. We need to close a bunch of stuff. Close that. Close this. I don't think we changed. No, we didn't change anything, so we don't have to save it. We do need to save this. We do need to close that. Where is our page? There's the page we need. So many moving parts. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Okay, that is all set. We are good there. I also made some corrections to the highlighting parts for this. And we are keeping a lockout time of 14 days for people that have been raided. I actually kind of like that one. So let's go to our page. Here's our raid board. There's things we need to do. We need to find out who is live right now, which is always an important part of this game. Okay. Make this a little bit bigger so we can see the names. Let's put this here so that I can see you guys. Can we see from top to bottom? Yeah, we can actually make it a little bit bigger. Okay. Nope, that screwed it up. Okay, try again. We don't want to go full screen. We just want to go to there. Okay, there we go. All right, who's on board? Who is playing right now? We have Carnage. Okay, Kick. Ism. And he is in lockout right now because we did her yesterday. RT. RT Gaming. Primogen, I think he's still in lockout. Yes, he is. Code Miko. Code Miko. Ferret Software, which I believe is in lockout. Or no, it is not. That's right, because they lost by 1 vote yesterday. Chris is in lockout. Sanctuary. Ezekiel. Furball. Show more. Psycho. Oh, he's still in lockout. And bunnies. Okay, so we got 4. So we have 10. So 2 sets of 5. That's not too bad today. That's good. Cool. I'm glad you know them. So what we do, for those of you new, is we vote on who we're going to raid each day. It's based on the list that you guys gave me, as well as your votes as to who we actually go and raid. So let me open up another channel. Do this. Go to our creator dashboard, go to our stream manager, and then new poll round. We're going to do 2 rounds. Round 1, 2 rounds of 5. So let us look at to make sure you guys can see all 5 here. Yes, Code Miko. Code Miko. Carnage. Ezekiel. Inson. And Kickbot. So this is the first 5. Go for it. Here we go. Now, let me mark the ones that we've just marked off. These are the ones that have been sent. And then we do our, let me pull this over here so I can see what you guys are doing. And then our numbers are 11122, okay? Those are our votes so far. We have an early leader. The early leader is Kukbuga. Jumps ahead again with 4 and 3. And that's 2 now. 1, 2, 1, 3, 5. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. Ah, Handsome jumps ahead with her personal 5. So 22155. 2155. Okay. We're about halfway through. Okay, 3. Oops, I went too high. 3, 2, 1, 5, 8. Big jump. 32158. 32158. Correct. About 15 seconds left, 15, 20 seconds, I think. Something like that. Doesn't give me a number, so. 32258. 326. 327. And then 9. Okay, so Kickboat has 11 at the end here. Issam has 10. And then 322 for the others. Okay, let's put our next 5 together. New poll, round 2. And let's see who they are here again. Okay, we got RT Game. We got Bunnies. Oh, wait, sorry. Sanctuary, then Bunnies. I try to keep them in order because I want to give fairness to it, and that's the only way I can think of how to do it. Make sure that I never put them in a different order than they actually appear on the chart. I know that sounds silly, but it's what I'm doing, so deal with it. Here comes round 2. Mark these out. I know that I've done them. That would be 0, 0, 5. Is that right? 5? No, I put them in the wrong order. Sorry about that. This one's 5. 1, 0, 0, 5. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 5, 2. There's nothing down here, right? Right. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 5, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. 1, 1, 3, 5, 2. Also, just keeping them in the order that they are on the screen makes it very easy for me to look over and go, okay, 1, 1, 3, 5, 2. And then look back and go, 1, 1, 3, 5, 2. It's a silly way to do it, but it works. Any Year Joy boxes on the chat? No. Okay, I'm all good. Nope. Okay. If you're talking to me, I don't know it. 11352. Still. Okay, 11352. Okay. If the count remains, then we have our 5. Okay, yep. Okay. Good. We have a 6 now. 11362. 1, oh, sorry. That. Okay, we're about 15 seconds away from the end here with 11362, 11362. 117, 11372 at the end there. So 73211, correct. Okay. So our finalists are Code Miko, Insim. Oh, sorry, missed one. Kick Booga, Bunnies, and Ferret Software. So let me clear this one, and then we will do our final vote. Final raid vote. Okay, we need Miko. Hello, Miko. Insim. Big Booga. Bunnies. And Ferret Software. Those are our top 5. Okay, so here's the final vote coming at you. So there you go. Put the results up here. Let me grab this real quick. Copy that. Move it over to our today's date. This one. And do a number paste. All good. Come back. Now we have our leaderboards. Yep. And now we can actually delete all of these. And delete. Oops, sorry, did the wrong thing. X. Just want to do it to a certain point because I want to keep this number down here. I need this number. Okay, that's 1. Okay, so those are all good. Who's second here? Okay. A lot of votes. But it's for our end. I want to see what the total is at the end of the month. For the regular votes, I don't count the final votes unless we come to a point to where we only have five people. Close race today, yes. Okay, who's in the lead over here? We have Code Miko is in the lead right now with 8. Insim is 2 with 2. Kick Booga has 4. Bunnies have 3, and Fair Software has 4. We're about halfway through. So one of the things we did was we changed, instead of a 10-day lockout, we've changed it to a 14-day lockout. We're in ads, and I didn't even notice. I looked right past it. Silly. Okay, well, we will finish our vote. Code Miko and Kick Booga are tied with 8 for the first place right now. Okay, Code Miko takes a jump in the lead with 9. Miko has 9. Kick Booga has 8. Bunnies and Ferrets. Oh, Bunnies just jumped up with 8. So 8, 10 for Bunnies now. 11 for Code Miko. 11, there's a tie now for Bunnies and 11. 12, 12. Okay. With a blazing thunder at the end. Let's wait the 20 seconds, but with the absolute blazing thunder at the end, Kick Booga jumps to 26 for the final vote. That is a massive jump. Bunny's got 21, and Code Miko, who was leading most of the race, only got 12 in the final. So here we go. So as you guys see in the chat, Kick Booga has won the final raid race. So let's go to Kick Booga here, and we need to put today's date in. Oh, where'd it go? Here it is. You guys see it? Yeah. So if we put today's date in, 2/06/2025. Did I get it right? Okay, that'll make that 0. Tomorrow this will be blacked out. So, as most of you know, we used to have it to where when when you won the raid that day, you weren't able to be picked again for a raid for 10 days. We increased that yesterday to 14 days as a trial to get more opportunities to raid the people that don't usually come out on in the top of the list. So our new raid list is 14. So we'll have a lot more down here that will show up in the coming days. But let's get Kickbooga to ready here. Let me change this over here to that. I think this will work here. Will this work here? I think so. Did that work? He is in ads, or I am in ads while watching him. He is just chatting. Okay, so we will hang. Let me put my audio on. I can actually hear them. Oops, if you actually take it off mute. Just saying. Turn that on. Okay, so that is good. We will run that. We will grab our oh wow, he's got an old guy today. Usually when we come in, he's got a did the sound die? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, so let me do that. Now we need to go here real quick. Tomorrow is the 7th. Start. Okay, let's go to our first screen. I will see you guys in 19 hours, 10 minutes, and 30 seconds. So, Nicholas, it didn't like the word. That's why it's not coming up. So let's see if hopefully he can be rated, because sometimes he blocks things coming in. So let's see. So I will see you in 19 hours and 20 or 10 minutes. 19 hours, 10 minutes. Have a great day, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. I will be doing tutorials tonight. So hopefully we will get ahead of things. So yay. Thanks, guys. It was a great show today. I really enjoyed it. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye. Building, building, building. Build, 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 build. And raid. We are going to raid. Now, have a great day.